Good afternoon, morning, evening, internet. It is once again Wednesday, and we're doing the Geeky Gamer podcast with John and Adrian and Ken, and we're all here together, loving one another deeply, madly. And if you love us, we do have Patreon and a coffee. There's info about it in the links in the stream, all lowercase letters. Mr. Interrupt help us out with some music that you kind of hear in the background of most of our podcasts. Couchfire Media helps with production, and then Trois Relay Production. They abandoned us 3 years ago, and we're still talking about them. So it's Wednesday. John is here. I'm here. Adrian's here. We're playing the Twin Vipers that is associated with the linen tapestry. I guess the Twin Vipers is a campaign that John has created, and for his system of gameplay. And I'm gonna let him talk now for a minute, because that's what I do. I share the spotlight. It's a team effort.
It certainly is. Cheers, Ken. So yes, nearly this hopefully be the last session of the second part of the Twin Vipers campaign. We're going to do a quick introduction for the two players. They're going to try and recall what they can, and then I'm going to fill in the gaps, because this is the last act of the story. So I want to make sure that no one's missed anything. So Adrian, over to you. Brief description of your character and where your character now is and about to do.
So I am Pietro Candiano, the black sheep of a struggling noble Venetian family who needs to kind of make his own way in the world and is trying to climb the rungs of power and influence without much backing. So on his own wits and schemes, I guess. Last time we visited, for the first time ever, our characters, a realm called the Shadowlands, which is made up of fragments of memories. People, the people who inhabit it are kind of, they are, in a sense, memories themselves. So it's a very disjointed and unstable world. And we were sent there to rescue the Lady Corolla, a powerful figure who is important for the defense of Venice. She's associated with one of the allies of Venice, and she was stuck in this kind of magical world that wasn't really known where or why. But we were sent, and we did find her. She was under influence of some magic that was kind of keeping her in a sort of a loop that she couldn't get out of. There did seem to be some forces in this world trying to stop us. Some mysterious kind of bronze kind of creatures. They're almost like robots, although they're not robots. And then a thing called a crypt fiend, which is a sort of almost like a crypt, a tomb that has come alive and is looking to find people, lives to house in its tomb. And mainly through the cunning and bravery of my character, we managed to overcome the crypt fiend in a tale that will be told amongst the Red Hands, because regular people won't know about this. Probably for generations to come, this story will be known. And So as a result of that, we managed to escape the Shadowlands and return to report on our mission to the Lady Agneta, another important red hand in Venice. And now we need to figure out, well, who's behind all this that's going on and what can we do about it?
Brilliant. Ken, over to you.
Yeah. I'm playing a character. His name is Daucus Carota. He's named after important Terry Pratchett figure, but he's kind of like Brad Pitt if he was a bear, and Brad Pitt is kind of like a bear, but a Southern gentleman from like the Inglourious Bastards film franchise. Yeah, so we went into the Shadow Realms last game. Pietro did all the work, and Daucus kind of sat back and watched. Just had a good time and did his best to hold on. And I think now we're trying to figure out where we're supposed to go next. If there's some brothers that I think are working against the Venetian powers that be. So are we gonna go after these Corolla brothers, or are we gonna try and figure out what's going on with some of the other communities surrounding Venice that may or may not have it out to overthrow us? So that's kind of, I think, where we are.
Yep, pretty much. So fill in the gaps. So before going to the Shadowlands, you'd travelled with the Carrara brothers. The Carrara brothers got spooked. So whatever it is that they were intending to do at the end of their journey, they didn't do it. You guys then, having been rumbled, went in, try and get the information yourselves. And from this, you managed to get a letter with lots of cryptic supernatural references, but more importantly, Pietro discovered that many Venetian nobles had been travelling to this area where the brothers meet ever so often. All meeting at the same time with no worry. So the names on this list included a member of the Candiano family. I'm not sure if Pietro's told anyone that, because it's someone that he knows. There was Niccolo Zeno, which is the brother of Carlo Zeno, who was a former possible candidate to be Doge 2 years ago. And also a minor noble by the name of Luigi Tassi. So you'd managed to rescue Corolla. She said she was going to head back into Padua, which is her city, an ally of Venice, find out what's going on over there. The Lady Agneta is a mere initiate, so she's aware of the Great Cycle. She's aware of the Red Hands, the Severed Souls, of the realms, but she herself, she's not an immortal. She is just simply a woman with an expanded consciousness. So she is capable of performing minor magical tricks, but no more. Met up with her, presented her with the information, suspicions, the names, and so forth. She wants to address the courts of Venice directly, because once she can get the Severed Souls of Venice on her side, she can then act. Daucus had suggested sending a force over to where the Carrara brothers have been travelling backwards and forwards on their clandestine meetings, so that's one possibility. But for any of this to go ahead, a meeting with the two courts, the courts of the stars and the courts of the sun, needs to be held. She is only an initiate, so she would need a other severed soul, either Pietro or Daucus, to represent her case to the Immortals of Venice. But there is still gaps, and she wants, before she approaches the courts, what she wants to do as soon as possible, for reasons I'll come to in a moment, needs more evidence. So you reckon you guys have got enough time to do maybe a couple of days worth of investigating, meet up with anyone on the list or anything else that you guys want to do before heading off, arranging a meeting with the two courts? There are major events going on in the background, so
none of which we know anything about.
no, you've been told. So at the beginning, you were all told that effectively what's triggered all of this was Francesco, the Lord of Padua, had headed west to take the lands from the Viper of Milan as revenge for a war that took place a decade ago. So he's marched west with Johannes de Tizago, who was one of the main characters from the first story when the Viper was defeated. So successful has been this campaign so far that the wife or the widow of the Duke of Milan has approached Venice, and knowing that if Francesco is successful, he will decimate both cities. He will destroy the cities rather than let them surrender. So to save her people, she is willing to give up those two cities and neighbouring lands to Venice. Venice has received this information. They're more than happy to agree. So the last you've heard is that a emissary was sent to Francesco to ask him to stand down from the military campaign. He's achieved possibly the best outcome. There'll be no bloodshed. There'll be no cities sieged and so forth. That message has been sent out. And for Agneta, if the brothers are up to something, she wants to get the courts involved, because the longer her friend, the Lord of Padua, is away from home and Carolla's not back in Padua, that whole city is effectively defenseless. So she wants to get the courts involved as soon as possible. So that is where we're at. If you guys have got any more questions or anything like that, let me know. But otherwise, it's over to you.
Okay, so remind me then, I'd forgotten this, I hadn't noticed. There was a Candiano who, was he involved in the strange travelling back and forth? Is that what he was doing, or what? So
his name appeared on one of the manifests of potential purchasers of the stone. It was all a cover story. It's what the Carrara's book cover story was. It seems to be a lot of Venetians doing the same thing. Mm-hmm. His name appeared on one of the manifests, sorry.
Yep. What do I know about him?
He's just a kind of a nobody. He is your cousin, Lucy, and what the goal is.
Okay. So, yeah, where would I? What time of day is it at the moment? Is it?
We'll say it's early morning. Probably about 9 o'clock. I think the first thing you guys will have done after resting from travelling the Shadowlands is headed straight out to the hotel where she is hiding under an alias, which you deciphered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is where the fancy ladies go.
The fancy ladies go, yes. The courtesans and the parties take place.
They do the best parties here. I always wanted to go, but they never let me in. But it seemed like it was a lot of fun. I'll pull Pietro aside and I'll say I do have a good old buddy and mentor, Enrico. He's one of the mayors or the heads of Venice. He's one of the 7.
He's not. He's just No.
He's important, at least in the city.
He has some. You've never actually found out, but he has some formal role within the Servant Soul Society.
Yeah,
That
and
people look up to him.
He's a doctor of sorts, so if you're wounded or something, he could probably patch you up pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe I try and see if I can get some information out of my cousin so we have some more ammunition, and then we can maybe talk to someone influential like that, perhaps. I don't know.
I think that might be a thing. You probably know a few more people than I do. You've been noble longer than I have.
We can start with this cousin. Unfortunately, it's morning, so I can't use my special powers on him, but
sometimes we just got to go in with our wits and our charisma and just play it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Pretty much it'll either be in one of the Candiano homes, or he'll be at work at the Hall of the Grand Council. So closest place would probably be the Candiano family. Sure enough, when you get there, he's in the house. Imagine it be like a large 3-story building with a central open area with an atrium going around. You've got the 7th floor, the noble floor, and then a second noble floor. And he's on the second noble floor. You recognise you're allowed in. They ask if you want drinks, refreshments. They say that the Lord Candiano, with a small L, out of character, the Lord Candiano is busy at work. But I can send word for him to come down and see you.
I would like to speak to him. I have some business that I think could be worth discussing.
Private or public?
I think a private meeting would be best.
Okay. Yep. The servant girl heads upstairs. You're offered drinks. You're brought to a little dining area on the outside. It's a beautiful sunny day. 5 minutes later, the servant girl comes back down, locates the two of you. He will see you in his room if it's of a private and business matter. He can see you there, and then she guides you up the stairs. The noble floor, the outside's pillared. It's very grand. All the money is spent on the artwork, the finery, the sculptures, and so forth. And then when you get to the second floor, there isn't much difference between the 7th floor, which is the ground floor, and this. The rooms are much smaller, so that when you enter through the door, you're okay, Pietro, but Daucus, you have to crouch to get in. Imagine this, it's more like a converted loft or an attic. Room, everything's quite low. Your head hits the ceiling, Daucus, so you're having to slouch slightly until seeing you, Pietro, Candiano, comes in, pulls 2 chairs over, welcomes you to sit down. He dismisses the servant, closes the door, and then he comes round to his little desk, sits down, rubs his hands together. He's quite stout, balding. He's younger than despite being in his 40s, which is still quite young for Venetians. He is greying. So long as you've known him, he's always been a worrier, a fusspot. Similar to you, Pietro, he's always been considered the black sheep. So he's always had to do 3 times as much work to get the attention that his older brothers and older sisters get automatically, and you can tell that added pressure's always weighed down on him. But today he seems happier than normal.
Well, it's good to see you, cousin. It's been a while. How are things? How are things for you and your dealings?
Oh, good. Me a cog in the machine. That's life. But they're out of the matters which are just on the precipice, just about to blossom, and there are Venice's future will be very bright and prosperous. I am sure of it.
I have heard that there are stirrings of some new opportunities out there, and this is something I think for our family, to revive the position that we should have. This is something that we definitely want to take advantage of.
Are you? Can I get a roll from you?
Yeah.
And I'll let you choose what you're rolling. Just so,
Okay.
And then let me know what you're going for, and then that can determine how he reacts.
I guess having a look at it, would it be savvy?
Savvy's a defense.
Okay, savvy's defense. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. I guess really what I'm trying to do is charm him. I don't have special. I've got some influence. I don't have any extra in charm, but I have 2 in influence. So, and then it's influence, and then what trait do I use?
I would say interaction, because you're talking. You're not trying to intimidate them.
Okay. So I get 6 dice. And then I keep 2 of them.
I'll give you a +5 for the roleplay
Okay.
in the setup.
I got a 10, so that's good. So I got 2 9s. So what's that? So that's 29 plus 5, 34.
Or yep. Apply his reflection. Did you say 34?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. It lasts, whatever it is you want to achieve lasts for 1 round. Daucus, what are you doing at the moment?
I am probably standing, having.
Oh, there's a seat there for you to
Yeah.
take.
Well, I'm standing because I just want to feel a little intimidating and just a little bit awkward at the same time, with my head kind of like I don't know what to do with myself, and like I don't know how to play this, so I'm just following Pietro's lead. I'm probably by the door, like I don't know what my purpose here is, but I'm here, and I'm paying attention, but I'm it's just looking at this guy, like thinking he's a shyster, like he's doing something bad.
I'm just going to say, don't worry about my friend here. He doesn't speak much, but he is from Udine, and we recently accompanied him on an interesting trip to that region.
Well, sit down. A friend of my cousin is a friend of mine. Sit down, I insist.
I thank you very much. I'm not used to being invited to such night. I'm new to this nobility thing, so Just
He looks a bit when you say new to this nobility thing, he looks a bit confused.
yeah. Well,
And
I
then-
married into it.
Our friend married well.
I married well. I did some good things. You know, I'm tasked with rebuilding the city of Ferrera. I don't know if you heard it, but you know, it is in my charge to gather materials and resources. And I'll say
A great hero of the battles against Milan, and has married into the noble family, and is now a trusted friend. He knows what we know.
As big a hero and as big a name and reputation as yours, Pietro, I have heard all the tales. But you may stay
I'm
standing.
quite humble. I don't want to.
He grins, he grins, gives you a wink, and says, well, Lord of Ferrer, if you wish to stay standing, you may do so. But, so you've heard, and you are interested in,
Yes, I think that I came to you because I have heard that there are things going on, and I think that the older generations in the family are too stuck in their ways, and too, you know, it's up to our generation and people like us to. This is the moment to take the reins and take things in a new direction.
Daucus, you notice this first. You can see this bureaucrat. The emotions are building up in him. He's almost bursting with pride. You could guess that if you went there, Daucus, he would just reach over and grab his cousin in a big hug and knight on the town. But he restrains himself despite grinning from cheek to cheek. Just, right. I gets a piece of paper out, scribbles down some things, hands it to you, Pietro. You quickly see that it's effectively it's addressed to a Lord Thassi, and on behalf of the Candiano, he vouches for Pietro Candiano, a man of similar ambitions. Take that. Lord Thassi or Luigi, he will be no doubt working already over at the palace. But take that to him, or to his office, and he will be certain to inform you of the details and how you can help us overthrow the unseen tyranny and bring in what did Luigi said? A fresh future, a future that in the hands of the true Venetian patriots, rather than these unseen forces who make the decisions yet we never see them. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are on the same page, cousin, and I think together our future in Venice will be much brighter than our recent past.
For that, he stands up with a sudden burst of energy, gets 3 glasses, pours out some wine, and then waits for you both to take a glass each.
Yeah. Yes. I take a glass and to Venice.
And then he to Venice, and then he
cheers.
Sounds quick.
I mean, I should have become a noble a long time ago. This day drinking is really something.
Yes, well, it has its responsibilities, but it has its perks. Hey, cousin.
Yeah.
Haha.
To
Well,
Venice.
yes. I must ask you to leave. I am very busy here making preparations.
I understand. We will speak again soon, I'm sure.
Yes.
Do you
brilliant.
do you have any contacts near to Fiera that maybe I could discuss with some resources as well? Not to.
Oh,
Because I've been looking around the Gulf here, the sea, but I feel like something closer to south of here might be good. Did you know anybody?
for what purpose? Do you wish to align forever with our plans?
Yeah, maybe. It was devastated in that war not too long ago, and I could see it being beneficial, and resources would be. We grow a lot of produce. We make a lot of stuff, but our city has been devastated because of the war.
No, I fully understand. I fully understand. I am too low down to give you an answer. Speak to Lord Thassi. He will be more than happy to seek out allies abroad and within to rebuild Venice. It'll take more than the lagoon to secure this future. So I am sure Lord Thassi will be more than interested. At that point, he stands up, rushes round, pats you on the shoulder with great excitement. Pietro opens the door and says, "We have left this far too long. We should speak again much soon. And I'm sure it'll be a lot more frequently."
Indeed,
And then-
cousin.
It's good to meet you, sir.
Okay. And you, Lord. What was your noble name?
That's a
Your
good
family
question.
name?
I don't rightly remember in this moment. What is my family name?
Out of character, I don't know how it would work, but yeah, you would have. I suppose you would have had to have adopted the noble name. Right, that's fine.
I took her name. It's like I wrote it down once. It's like I think it starts with a P or a.
Doesn't matter. Right.
Yeah.
You guys then head out, and you can.
Have I heard of this Lord Thassi?
Luigi Thassi is the middle level noble who was also on that list, and he was definitely one of the nobles who paid the ship, paid the captain and the quartermaster to change route without recording.
Okay. I guess we'll take this note to Lord Thassi. We have an introduction and see where that leads.
Should we get a little more information about Lord Thassi? Maybe my buddy will give us some insight to what his family is about. Enrico. Potentially. Unless you think that's out.
I mean, yeah, we can. We could try that. Yeah.
Not super helpful, but maybe it's always good to have a little bit too much information when you go into a meeting. A little bit more information going in.
Yeah. Normally, the only thing is in this case, we have this letter of introduction. That's why we're going to see him. So we have a reason to go and see him.
Sure.
And whatever this conspiracy is, it seems to. It doesn't matter a lot what the person does outside of that. What we're interested in is this is our way in to that.
Right. And maybe okay. Well, we'll just play it straight, and that'll be fine. Yeah. I'm fine with straight.
Yep. It would take you about.
We need to move fast. So.
Yeah, it would take about an hour to get to the scuole, which is the school that Enrico's little surgery is attached to.
Okay.
So he is possibly the closest, because you then have to get to Luigi Thassi. You'd have to get back into St. Mark's Square, which is further away.
I'm sorry, I've lost track. Further away from where we are now, or from where?
Yeah. So at the moment, you are, say, you're round about. Yeah, you're somewhere between 16 and 14. The little workshop that Enrico works from is C. And then so you would just simply get a boat across and then head down the canals and then to get to C. And then Luigi Thassi works at number 6 right on the other side, so it would take a little bit longer to get there.
But I know the shortcuts. So
yeah, you know how to get there pretty quickly. Yeah.
Okay, so basically the guy that Daucus knows is on the way. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not. No. So on the map, you are. So at the moment, you're along the Grand Canal, which is between numbers 16 and 14. C is where the school is, where the doctor's surgery is. So you'd head off.
This map of Venice? I don't see it.
Oh, it's on the live stream. Can you see that?
Well, there's a map of like Italy, but not the city of Venice.
Oh, hold on. I can see. Oh, well, I can see Venice on the live stream.
I'm sharing it in the Discord. Probably.
Actually, Ken, can you rotate that so it's?
I could rotate it. Yeah, I think I could rotate it. Let's see if it'll do it. Oof.
I see. I wasn't looking at that. Right.
Yeah. That's a little nicer, isn't it? I didn't know you could rotate pages when looking at a PDF, but because we're this is in the Legends of Venice book.
Yeah, this is Venice broken down into its sestieri,
okay,
like the 6 districts. You got it?
Yeah.
So you got
it's page 7.
You've got a row of houses, numbered 16, 15, 14, 13. There are like the major palazzos. Okay. You're in that area. Across the water, you've got a building called C, just above 12, and that's the school that Daucus wants to go to.
Okay.
And then over at the bottom right, or near the bottom right, in the brown section, you've got 6, and there's like a block building. That's the palace and the government buildings. That's where Luigi Thassi is. So looking at that map, it's kind of a triangle, but it's quicker to get to the doctors first.
Okay, let's go to the doctor. Daucus seems to want to go, so let's go.
Okay.
I just I like seeing him. I'm a fan of his. He taught me everything I know about science.
Right.
Which ain't much.
Daucus, as you're heading through, you notice that there's a lot of guards who you used to work with.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do double takes as you're on a gondola going past them, and they're like, "Huh?" And like, Daucus, Paul.
I give him a little.
They cheer as you do that.
Yeah.
And then you can hear them mutter, it's like, why is he in a boat? Why is he dressed like a noble? Oh, I don't know, it's the bull. And then they head off. You takes less than an hour to get there. There is the usual, not grumpy, but blunt and to the point assistant to the doctor. She Says, "Oh, it's been a long time. Coming in, Daucus. Oh, and who is this? I have not seen this face before."
This is
Pietro.
Pietro Candiano. He's a nobleman, up and coming. He's got a lot of money, and I want to spend it.
Well, people with money are always welcome. So, come on in. She then shouts, or hollers down the corridor, "Enrico, he's back!" And then there's no response. She just says, "Yeah, just go on ahead." I think he's working on a cadaver at the moment, but if you know what he's like, he won't mind. And then you're inside. It's a long corridor, 2-3 rooms going off into what looks to be little storerooms or little offices. But at the far end, there is the smell of chemicals like primitive formaldehyde, dried blood, other things which you can imagine from an operating theatre. Yeah,
I say hello, and we'll start talking about what's kind of been happening. Like, I'd like to fill him in on the conspiracy with the Corolla brothers and Agneta, and like, you know, the plot that is basically happening.
Sure. He hears you coming down the corridor. You say hello. He kind of calls you in. When you come in, just grab that sheet and let's cover this body. Who goes in first, Daucus or Pietro?
I'll go in first.
Okay.
I know him.
Daucus, you can see that he's kind of carved open this body.
Mm.
Internal organs have been removed. The rib cage has been sawn through, blah, blah, blah. You grab the sheet, and just before Pietro can see in and see the full horrific scene, the sheet is like thrown over the body. Pietro, you can kind of guess because there's a big dip where the chest should be. So as the sheet sinks into the new shape of the corpse, it's quite obvious that things have been removed. Inside here, there is shelves upon shelves of things in jars, books, scrolls, papers, diagrams, little wooden recreations of body parts. Pietro, do you have anything in first aid or science or anything like that?
No, I mean, I've got, under law, I've got history and literature, but I don't have anything in science.
Right. You've probably never been into an area like this before, so this is all new to you. He heads over to a basin and just washes his hands.
Yeah.
He is a quiet, timid-looking man, not in a great physical shape. He's got a little bit of a pot belly, and he seems. There's just a little tiny undercurrent of him being nervous. Just a tiny, like it's almost as if he's got like a nervous energy in him.
I'm going to say, to lighten up the mood, I think you lost your patient, doctor. I think it's too late. I'm sorry.
Gives him a sign of the cross. You have no respect
just
for the dead or my job. Well,
I do.
Close the door. You only come here when Venice is in trouble, so I shall offer you my assistance where best I can.
Yeah, I think
What
there's
is
a
the
plot.
trouble?
I think there's a plot with that is going on, and we've kind of uncovered a dirty conspiracy. We've got a couple of figures, and I just wanted. We're meeting with one of the fellas that could be problematic, Luigi Fossi, and wanted to get some more information about him. If you knew anything, and also we came here to kind of we're going to establish we got to speak for Well, I'll let Pietro fill in if he wants.
Well,
But before you say anything, my lord, of Luigi Thassi, a minor noble family, a family that I don't believe has had an initiate, certainly not had a severed soul, so they have no connection with any strategy or any of the immortal dynasties. So,
Right. I mean,
if
that's
he's
kind of the point, that they have no connection, so they're trying to make a power play. I think through the mundane setting.
So, do you believe they have any idea what they're up against if they try and do anything against the status quo?
No, but I do think that if they're left unchecked, that people will die, and there would be more bloody war that could consume the country, and potentially armies might even march on Venice and our cities.
Go ahead, Lord Candiano.
well, as we have been exploring, trying to find out what is going on, there seem to have been forces that are trying to stop our investigations, and powerful forces, not simply mundane forces. We experienced some powerful magic in the Shadowlands. So I think there is more to this than a simple mundane conspiracy amongst men.
Yeah, they locked Lady Corolla in a loop of some kind and prevented her from getting back to her hometown, wherever she's from. I can't really Pietro or
Padua?
She is the Lady of Padua. She is the severed soul protector of that city.
She is of Padua. So they kind of locked her out. So I think they're kind of making a play for Padua, and the Corolla brothers of Treviso. I think they're kind of hooked in to some kind of outside plot as well, coming from Austria or the north. So I mean, those are two pretty major cities in our area that are potentially under threat.
I presume then that the Lady Agneta has some involvement in your investigation.
She put us into knowing anything about it. She hooked us into the beginnings of a conspiracy that we went down the path and did our research, and it took us to some shady dealings, and it took us to the Shadow Realm. It's been a journey, and we're coming back, and I feel like we need to approach the city commanders with some of this knowledge and get them to make some calls. And I think we should make a trap for some of these folks. But I think there is more going on than what we see.
Who? May I ask, did you go to the Shadowlands alone?
We went with this fella. You probably know him. He's kind of been cast out. His name it starts with a B or something, and there's just so many names.
Rinovich or something like that.
Yeah, Bohemond, Bohemond.
Bohemond Irovich.
That's it.
Interesting. An outcast.
Yeah,
helping Venice.
Well, I think he wants back in. is really, but he's not plotting because he helped us out and he helped us save the Lady Corolla from her fate. He actually asked about. He'd sent, I guess, one of his people. He's sent a bunch of letters to Venice, and they were. I don't know anything about it, but to the Senate.
Who is this? Who's sending letters to Venice?
His name is also. What was it? The little assistant dude.
He was the
Veneer.
He was the guy who took us to Udine.
Giacomo Veneer.
Yeah. He is the. He wasn't an assistant. He's effectively he's the rector. He's the head of all Venetian interests in Istria.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been sending letters.
And I don't know what they were about, but and it might not even be important, but he seemed to be upset about something. I don't know if you could check into that or not.
Another outcast.
Yeah.
I will speak to a friend about these letters. What's up? Going back to this investigation, you said you're aware of names, people involved. Who are these? Who are the supernaturals of the severed souls that you are referring to? Do you have names?
Yeah, well, we had one who was like the indomitable or the master or the leader. What was his name?
Well, there's Tomas, who is maybe someone called the Overlord, the
Overlord.
Master.
That's it. The Overlord.
No, that is a name I'm not familiar with.
But I don't think the Corolla brothers are even indoctrinated or intricate. I think I think they're too low down the line for that. They're just doing the work. But clearly the Carrera family has severed souls or red hands.
And you have no name for without a name. There's much I can do. Out of character.
Who else was on that letter? Oh, go ahead.
In the letter that Matteo saved, there was an Arpad who, Pietro, you recognize that is Arpad is a historical figure in Hungarian history. I think you've been told already that he's a red hand of great power, possibly a blue blood.
So I'm going to say we do have this fragment which someone tried to destroy when we seem to be getting close to some information, and I'll bring out the bit of paper.
Right. Okay.
And if he can't read it, I can read it to him. As a man of science, he probably can.
Yeah. No, he reads it 2 or 3 times. That's right. Arpad is a blue blood within the Kingdom of Hungary, a constant thorn in Venice's side. The Sword of God, I don't recognise that. The Serenissima is the spirit of Venice, the literal spirit of Venice. And Ulden is a member of, is a guardian within the Ashen Phoenix.
I thought that the Ulden was the dude that the Lady Corolla was sitting at her bedside. I guess that was not him.
No. The person that was in bed was the shade of her lover, Oliviero, who was an initiate, but was executed for treason against Venice. But that's like centuries ago. It says Ulden is powerful figure, a figure within the Ashen Phoenix, for which I work for. He is in the Shadowlands. He has great power there. Perhaps he could do what you suggested about
You think he was
Corolla in a time loop.
Sorry, what's this Phoenix organization?
The Ashen Phoenix.
The Ashen Phoenix.
There are factions within the Severed Souls. Effectively, every Severed Soul, when you get to a certain age, so to speak, you have to answer a question. What's the meaning? More than just your dream to bring it into reality and to shape part of the world, but also, is there a greater meaning beyond our individual? For me, I chose the Ashen Phoenix. The Ashen Phoenix is the faction that works to protect the Great Cycle, all three realms, from enemies that would seek to destroy it.
The laws of Mala. Is that kind of...
No.
No.
The laws of Malaika is separate.
Oh, don't I interrupt? You just ignore me.
Right. So for the Ashen Phoenix, there are various enemies to the Great Cycle. There are the demons, known as the Unclean, such as demons of war, demons of murder, demons of pestilence, and demons of famine.
Yep.
There are the giants, who pose as devils and seek to undermine religion and the virtues of humanity. And then there are the dragons, who are the wrathful, corrupting serpents of nature that seek to destroy and undermine civilization. I am a watcher for the demons of pestilence. Hence, he looks around, it shows you, hence my interest in medicine. I seek to keep the people of Venice alive to make sure that the Black Death never returns. So, Ulden is a guardian. He is a member of the Ashen Phoenix who has, much like ourselves, if we are killed, we will return. When you kill a demon of a pestilence, the pestilence will return unless you capture that demon. And Ulden has taken it upon himself to capture and bind away a demon. So he carries upon his shoulders great responsibility, and he is a much respected member within the Ashen Phoenix.
And who is he allied with? Is he a Venetian? Where is he?
No, Hungarian.
He's Hungarian.
I think he's Hungarian.
He may. My knowledge of politics within the Shadowlands and the Urkala, of the kingdoms of the dead, I know very little. I cannot tell you who he is allied with, for I simply don't know.
You wouldn't know who these bronze fellas were, roaming around destroying things in the
fellows.
Yeah, they're these bronze monsters, kind of roaming through the Shadowlands. When we were there just last week looking for Lady Corolla, I don't know if they, but it seemed like somebody was intent on disrupting the Shadowlands. They were waging a sort of a war on it, and it didn't seem to affect them too much. I don't really understand it. But
I'm not a ghost walker. I
didn't get a whole lot of.
I don't know.
I didn't get a whole lot of information on it.
Those things or whatever things of the Shadowlands are beyond my purview.
But my hypothesis is that there is a power or two that are using the Fosse family, and even possibly Pietro's family, and the Corolla brothers, and they're plotting, and they're making a run at Venice. Maybe from the inside.
I will speak to the courts, but they will need... Can I keep this letter? And I will present this to the courts.
I feel like that should be
Or
fine.
do you wish to present this to the courts yourself?
I mean, I trust you.
He looks at Pietro since it was in his possession.
I could transcribe it for you.
Okay. Gets a bit of paper, inkwell, pop, some sand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes you just a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Written out, he's copied it. He checks it, makes sure it's like word for word. So you've got like obviously the gaps that have been bad. But yep, I will take this.
And we found this letter in Udine and a quarry. Just a random quarry master was had it in his possession, and I never could exactly understand why he was looking at it. What was that quarry master's name again?
Hamas, I think.
Yep, Hamas.
Hamas. So we got a lot of names. We I think we frightened him off a little bit because we didn't go in disguise. So we could have probably got a little bit more information, but these fellows are corrupt. I mean, we have some documents showing some illicit activity just through the financial systems that we went through here in Venice. I remember that a few weeks ago.
I would, if it's finances or anything criminal like that, I would suggest speaking to the librarian, Marcello Polonia.
Yeah, I think we did.
I know you have spoken with him in the past.
Yeah.
I know that, says Enrico. I will get this message, get this information or evidence to the courts, but I will leave it to you to address them.
Well, thank you. You've been most helpful.
No problem.
And
Pietro, Daucus, as you're heading out, there's animals here, stuffed animals, and as you're walking past, Pietro, you look at like a cat or a lynx or some sort of small wild cat, and then immediately makes you think back of when you're in the castle over in Parenzo, and then you have, it's almost like a flashback. You're in that room, you're looking up, and unlike how you originally remembered it, the large cat, its head turns and looks down at you. And at that point, the memory was gone. Daucus, you're walking on ahead, and then you stop, and you look behind, and Pietro's kind of looking a little bit, not stunned, but distracted. He was walking with you, and then all of a sudden he's stopped. And then you're out of that.
Are you coming along, buddy? I wonder
I
if
sort of scurry past the cat.
I wonder if did we talk to Marina Galina about any of this stuff? I'll ask Pietro.
No, you can if you want. Just to be clear, it's not it's not the small cat's head that turns. It's when you're in the castle, that memory you had. It's almost if you have a second memory. Okay. In that second memory, the big cat's head, which you thought was stuffed, turns and looks down at you. And then that second memory ends. It's like a flashback.
Okay. All right.
Yes, you haven't spoken to Marina yet.
I feel like
But you can if you want.
she would be
one
interested.
of the courts. She is one of the members of the courts as well.
Yeah, I think she'd be pretty interested.
Yeah. Where to next?
Is she nearby, or is she kind of on the other side
No,
of the city?
you'd have to head back to where you were.
Well, I think
We can say that
we talked to Luigi first, and then come back.
Okay.
Pietro. I feel like we got
Yep.
what we need anyway, and then we'll just move on.
Ken, if you could pull up the layout of the palace in Venice, it will be on page. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
I can do
Maps. See it? Page. Yeah, that's the one. So,
the Palazzo Ducal.
Yep, that's the one. So, the next page. Yep. So the effectively page on the left is ground floor and the loggia floor. So that second one. Yeah, that second one.
The bottom
that
one,
there.
Yeah.
The bottom one. If you can zoom in on that. So, Pietro, you're instantly recognised. You're told to effectively sign in, say who you're wanting to meet. The guards and the officials see you, Daucus, and again, double take. The last time you were here,
we foiled
helped.
the plot.
Yep. They are just gobsmacked, and you hear the muttering of, "It's the bull. It's the hero of Florence." They're just, and then now when you sign your name as Lord Ferrera, they're even more dumbfounded. They're just looking up at you, jaws dropped. They cannot work out what the hell is going on. 2 years ago, you were a street cop, so to speak. Now you're a lord. That sort of thing just doesn't happen, but it obviously has. You're told to wait for a bit. How would you explain why you're here?
I have a letter of introduction that I would like to present to Lord Darcy.
I could take the letter. It's wax sealed, by the way. So
I feel like we need to have a brief conversation. I think with the Lord.
Oh, okay. Well, I shall. Sorry, my lord. I shall inform him that you're here, so that you have a letter. Without knowing more, I cannot add any urgency to the request.
Just tell it. It's a letter from a trusted friend, and I feel he will be interested.
He hurries off, so you're taking up the giant staircase. So effectively, when you go into the ducal palace, there's a massive courtyard. So you've got 2 wells, and in front of you is a huge staircase, which takes you up to the loggia floor. And the loggia floor is kind of like the first floor, but it's not They have a very strange like numbering, so that you've got the ground floor, Loggia floor, and then Noble's first floor and Noble's second floor. That's how it is. But the Loggia floor is filled with many of the offices, more of the official facilities of government is on the Loggia floor. You're taken upstairs, and you're asked to sit outside, or stand if you wish, outside room K.
Okay.
There's plush chairs for you to sit on, or there's it's the Loggia floor. There's pillars lining the outside of the courtyard, so you can look down and gaze upon the rest of the palace. The servant has gone in. 20-30 minutes later, comes back out. Says, unfortunately, Lord Thassi is indisposed at the moment, but I did mention that you had a letter of introduction. He wishes to quickly read the letter. May I take it?
Okay, so now we're talking directly to his servant outside his office.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll give it to him now. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 or 4 minutes later, he comes back with your letter, seal broken, and he then kind of glances from side to side, and as he's giving you the original letter, he slides a new letter with it into your hand and says, unfortunately, Lord Thassi is indisposed all day and will not be able to speak to you for the next fortunate week. I can only pass on my apologies. I hope it has not been too much of an inconvenience.
No inconvenience at all. Why don't you put us on the schedule for next week?
Yes. Monday morning, I shall do that.
Thank you.
Nods, steps in, closes the door. Yes, sure enough, there is a second letter. Not wax seals, it's just a folded sheet of paper.
Okay. Underneath. I'll open the letter.
Effectively, time and a place. He's asking you to meet him in a location on San Polo, next to like one of the banks, that sort of thing. So like in the financial district of Venice. It's signed L. Thassi. The time is in about 4 or 5 hours time.
Okay.
So it would take you until about 3 p.m., 4 p.m.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. So we have that meeting. So whatever else we do, we want to then be at that meeting.
Should we try to get some of Mateo's aunt involved with this scenario? The rich one. What was her name? I said her name earlier.
Marina.
Marina, yeah.
Galina. Marina Galina. Yeah. Another trek
do we have
across Venice.
Do we have enough time to go to see Marina Galina and then come back to see the should we just
you start walking away and you're walking along the outside, the atrium area with the pillars, and Daucus, as you're saying, oh God, do we have time? As you glance across the courtyards, she is walking the opposite direction on the opposite side of the palace. So she's walking towards room in the bottom right hand corner while you're heading left along the top.
Well, that's just some real nice serendipity right there. What if I presume Mateo's with us, or I'm sure he would.
No, we'll just say it's just the two of us.
Oh, well, we should go by and say hi. I think Pietro.
To
Have
be
you met
fair,
her before, or has Dorcas just met her?
Daucus has. You haven't. You've heard of her. You may have seen her when you were introduced to the courts, so that you both know that she is one of the most powerful figures within Venice. But you've never had a formal or informal conversation with her. But Daucus has.
Is she a red hand, or is she just?
She's a blue blood. Oh, actually, no, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I need to double check. I think she. Yeah, I think she's a red hand, but she's a powerful old red hand. But I'm going to double check that actually.
Because I'm sure that she would like to know the play that's kind of going on for the cities, and just a little bit of the intrigue, and see if, like, maybe she would be able to go and talk to her people and kind of uncover what people are.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's a red hand. So she's not. All that means is her dream, whatever it is, hasn't become manifest within the Great Cycle. But that doesn't tell you how old she is, because age is more of an indicator of power rather than if you're blue blood. You can have red hands who are older than blue bloods, and therefore more powerful, but it means that they're running out of time, because if they fail to bring their dream into reality, they become a grayskin and then sink into the Shadowlands. But anyway, yes, so you're walking one way, she's walking the other, across the courtyard.
Apparently, Matteo is with his aunt, but he's hungover and he's shielding his eyes from the sun, but he's looking fabulous.
Because the other thing you've got to bear in mind that the two of them, you found them in a really bad way, so they're still recuperating. That's how I'm playing this. But if he's saying that he's with her, that might change things. They're not with you, but we'll assume that he's had a conversation with her.
Yeah, well, he said he's with her. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what that entails. Maybe it's just he's so hungover, he's just like waves us on, and we just talk to her, and she's looking a little embarrassed about her nephew.
Yeah, all the time. Anyway, right.
Just embarrassed, and
she's continuing to walk.
yeah, I think we'll
I assume you've stopped.
Well, I think we'll say, and approach her.
She's some distance away. You can't.
Yeah, I feel
she's across the massive courtyard.
I think we make our way pretty quick, Pietro, and catch up to these. See if they want to go for a cafe, a latte or something.
Okay. She's just about to enter an office when she sees you, Daucus. She doesn't really know you, Candiano, but you both notice that once she sees Daucus, she rolls her eyes. And then she doesn't even acknowledge that you're there. You can see she crosses her fingers and then just walks into the room, hoping that you didn't see her. She goes into the room.
Lady Galina, can we trouble you for a moment?
I suppose. Well, you already are. Coming in then.
Matteo looks like he's about ready to puke.
Yeah,
this
Mateo's,
is
if he's. Yes, carry on.
This is Lord Pietro.
I know.
Candiano. Candiano.
It's an honor to meet you, Lady Galina.
Yes. Right. My time is important. You have some of it. Don't waste it.
Yeah. We can we pull her over at least to the side? And Alec, can we just go? Because we have some sensitive information. Do you have time perhaps later this evening for us to talk, or maybe can we step in this alley real fast and just get you aware of? I guess Mateo. How's this? Mateo probably has told her some of the stuff of what we've been through.
She's in the doorway. She stepped into the room. When you spoke, she stepped back out. As soon as she said, we've got pressing matters, she kind of points into the room, says, you, have a break, come back 15 minutes. 3 servants scuttle out. And then she beckons you in, closes the door. It's like... it's not a well-lit room. There's candles, there's torches, but there's enough light to see each other. Once the door's closed, she stays standing, doesn't offer you any chairs, and says, is this something to do with that Treviso lady's absurd conspiracy theory?
Yeah, Agneta, she is this conspiracy, but it seems like there's a lot of different plots coming from here and there and everywhere. We've got a meeting later tonight with Lord Luigi Fossi that is kind of taking us in a third direction. I mean, the families involved with this are all kind of minor families, but I bet if you get enough of these families together, and you get a red hand or something like that from Hungary or whatever involved, and Venice might be losing a couple of cities. These plots are no joke, I don't think.
So how would you propose?
We have reason to believe that it could be the Arpad of Hungary. Maybe behind these dark maneuvers that are happening, and from what we can tell, there could be something happening very soon. They're being very secretive about it. Keeping the red hands and our people away, using the regular mundane people almost as their pawns behind it, as a way to sort of slip. They don't have radar, but slip kind of unnoticed.
You're a noble. She says this to you, Pietro. She doesn't address you, Daucus. Nobles are always up to something. That's how we became nobles. That's how we stay as nobles. I'm not prepared, just on a simple whim of a northern lady with next to no evidence, to discredit the names of a handful of families that keep the city running. From what Mateo has mentioned, there isn't enough here. If we were to bring this to anyone, we would cause more harm. And if there is an enemy or a wolf at the gate, such reckless accusations would destabilize Venice. And sounds like precisely what the enemies of Venice would want to do.
What kind of evidence are you looking for?
The structure of a conspiracy. At the moment, you have the Hungarian forces. We know that they are an enemy. Nothing new there. You've not presented anything. They are always trying to destabilize the region. You've mentioned one noble, Carlo Zeno, who I find very hard to believe that he would be involved. Not even he is that foolish. And he is also at the other side of the Mediterranean. So how he can be involved, he's a wily character, but he cannot be in two places at the same time. You mentioned one noble family, and that is the Thassi family. One family does not make a conspiracy. The Carrara brothers of no concern to Venice. Give me a structure. Give the courts a structure. Then we will listen.
Well, we also know that we do have evidence that an assortment of nobles have been visiting Udine, but have been concealing their movements there. They've been manipulating the travel logs to make it look like they didn't go there.
More names, what their plans are, what the structure is. Because if you are right, and there is a conspiracy, I presume that the head of this conspiracy will not be so stupid to let. I imagine that the mastermind will not be stupid enough to rely everything on one or two nobles. We need to know the whole structure as close to as possible. Meet with Lord Thassi. But be careful. Do not offend the Thassi family. Unless you know, if he confesses to treason, do what you will.
I can't imagine he would. I think he wants to make a buck. Honestly, I don't know a whole lot, but I think this has to do with weakening a lot of the infrastructure of Venice. But anyway, we'll do the interviews and we'll keep on it, and then we'll get back to you with more information for sure.
I believe a meeting has been arranged for tomorrow night, so you have an audience. You need your information by tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
Right, we will bring it tomorrow night.
Okay. She then turns away from you, and sits down at the desk. If you are still there when she sat down, picks up a quill, she gives you the evil eye and expects you to get out.
All right.
Okay. So the meeting was between 3 and 4. It's just gone like 12:30 now. It would take you an hour to get to that location, maybe an hour and a half. Daucus knows all the quick routes, so yeah, about an hour. You have another 2 hours of free time.
We take a short break now, and then we'll.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Back in 5.
Yep.
Brilliant. Okay.
Great.
Oh, hello, everybody on the internet who exists, because you're all gonna watch this. There is an echo in here. I don't know why. Who? Where? No, maybe that was on my end. No, it's not. I don't know what's going on, but here we are playing the Linen Tapestry, the Severed Soul system, the Twin Viper series, with the creator of the game, John Wilson.
Hi. So, for the break, you have a meeting arranged with Luigi Thassi. It's going to take place in about 2-3 hours' time. He's just had a curt conversation with one of the court of Venice. He's told you you've got 1 day and 1 night to get evidence of a structure of a conspiracy.
I think we have some elements of a conspiracy, you know, with what you found with the librarian, or at the library, and that note. And certainly, I believe what happened to the Lady Corolla. I mean, somebody tried to keep her there with some kind of magical device, so and allow for Padua to be exposed by and weakened. I think last time we were discussing throwing a party and inviting having Morello Telonia to draft and bait bait some suspects like Nicolo Zeno and the Frere brothers, and maybe we get Luigi Fossi to join this. Get everybody in the same room with the guys of something, but we got to figure out what it is we want to talk about, why the party is important, and what the angle is, because I feel like there's a conspiracy there floating around all around us, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping now through my cousin, who seems to be involved at some level with this conspiracy, has given us an introduction to Lord Thassi, who seems to be at least at a level up from him in what's going on. And we're going in to become insiders on this. And I don't see what better way there is going to be to find out more information than that. So we just need to play that carefully, so you understand, Daucus, that we have some sense of what's going on, and that something new is needed in Venice, and we want to be a part of it, and we can be a help to that. You know, I have connections. You've now, married into an important family from your town, and you're also a known figure in Venice, so that could be effective if you needed to, for example, rustle up a militia of men loyal to you. You could probably do that.
I probably could.
Right. And, I have connections in the Candiano family. I also... Right, I'm kind of running the outpost of the Florentine Bank, was it? I think, from memory.
Yeah. So
through that, I kind of have a shop front that could be useful in moving funds, things like that. So I think the idea is we try and say, we are looking to like a new future for Venice, and we have things we can bring to help, and see what we can find out from that.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Currently, you're at the ducal palace. So you've got 2 or 3 hours. Daucus, do you have any ranks in warfare
No.
on your character? No.
None.
When you're looking at the address, it's just off. It's near the Rialto market. It's one of the banking districts. You know this area to be. It's where the rich go to meet for private conversations. They have a kind of like a walk and talk rather than me stuck in a location. However, he's not told you to meet in one of these walk and talk places or inside an office. He's told you to meet. He's asked you to meet him effectively in an alleyway. From your recollection of walking the streets for many years, you can visualize in your head that this is an alleyway that narrows. So you'd come in from the wide end. You've got 2 flat roofs, 2 little. So when you come into this little alleyway, you've got single floor buildings, so low roofs, immediately on your left and your right, and then there is another narrow alleyway between that building and the next one on both sides, and this is where the buildings start to move in and in and in and in. And you reckon then there may be another 2 more small little alleyways in this area where he's asked you to meet.
Well, it's definitely off the grid.
It's off the grid. Yeah, you're not. You find it a bit of a strange place because it has multiple exits.
Right. Well, if I was gonna stage an ambush, this might be a good place for it. Did we have any idea what your cousin wrote on that letter to Luigi Fauci?
No, it was sealed.
Yeah. Why don't I see if some of the city watch would maybe take up some posts around the alleyways, and just in case we were ambushed for some reason, I don't know why, that there'd be somebody in the area. Or do you think I'm being paranoid?
I was actually thinking of something similar that of getting. I was just thinking of getting like a lookout. Getting, I probably would have some, lower level servant in my family who I use for sort of things like this, because I'm, always kind of hustling little dodgy deals and stuff.
Yeah.
So some servant I pay a few coins to just keep a lookout or something like that. So we could do it discreet like that, or if you think we need to bring in actual kind of muscle, but that could draw attention to what we're doing. Maybe if you had some discreet friends who can do it off the books, because also we're trying to be stealthy here in what we're exploring. We don't want a lot of rumors being spread and things like that.
Sure. Well, maybe I'll just have Alfredo come with us.
Come
Not
with
to
us
the meeting,
as a hidden lookout, or
yeah, just kind of as a lookout. Maybe he'll climb up on one of these rooftops, and if we run into trouble, he knows the city pretty well. He can go get the city guard. We'll just play it like that, and hopefully we'll be able to hold off any attack if there is one.
Is there anything else that you want to do, meet, arrange before the meeting? No.
I guess I mean, can I also, if I have some servant guy, like a sort of a lackey type, who I
Yeah, do you have
trust to do discreet kind of stuff?
on your character sheet under attachments? Do you have any ranks in allies or
I've just got family.
Family. So do you have any ranks in next to society? Do you have any ranks in associates?
I do not. I've got contacts and network.
Okay.
I don't know if that would.
You could either get a minor member of your family, rope them along. They'll want a favour from you. It's last minute. They were nobles, so they'll be asking for more, like a bigger favour compared to what you're asking them for, which is just to stand around. And within your contacts, again, you could probably reach out to someone who you've done work with, because as a fence for knowledge and deals and so forth. Who, quite happily.
Yeah, maybe I'll go to contacts just for someone who's like a lackey who I like send do messages or to sort of smuggle a bit of contraband somewhere or whatever.
Right, so these contacts, do you want them armed and armoured? And are you going armed and armoured? The same thing for you, Daucus. Alfredo, are you wanting him armed and armoured? Are you armed and armoured? I'm guessing not a helmet. Because,
no helmet.
No helmet.
We've had enough of that.
And are you you've got Alfredo, are you wanting to pull in anyone from the city guard?
No, I think Alfredo, he doesn't have to be armed or armored. I feel like he would just make a run to go get the city guard if somebody. That's the plan. That we'll just have him kind of look out, and if anything went bad, he would go get help.
Sure. Are you armored and armored, Daucus?
I am probably. I mean, I don't have a mace, or I'm not carrying around a club. I think I have a dagger, and I have. I'll probably, not carry a shield or anything like that. Is it kind of random to wear sleeves or a chain shirt?
As a noble, you could probably get away with a sword, like a short sword or a long sword, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Chain shirt underneath your clothing, that's fine.
Yeah.
Pietro, how about you?
I'll just. I always, I guess, carry my dagger just sort of under my jacket or, whatever robe that I wear.
And your contacts, what are they coming armed?
I guess. Yeah, but like maybe it would have to be just a discreet, like a concealed dagger.
Okay. Yeah. They'll joke, you think, and say, well, this will cost you more. But okay. So we'll say you've got two contacts. You've got Alfredo at the ready to do a runner to call in city guard. Daucus, you could quickly map out like this area. So as I said before, you've got main road leads onto a canal. From that main road, a wide alleyway, two buildings, short single-story roofs. So it's only like 8 foot off the ground, so someone could easily just jump down. You then got narrow alleyway, and then larger buildings, which keep moving in and in and in towards a single alleyway that continues out into the next road, and then in between that you've got another set of 2 alleyways. So you've got 6 entrances to this area. Where do you want to put your guys?
I guess if we put, your guy in one direction, and my guy in another direction, and maybe there's some signal if they see like, oh, there's a pack of people kind of, coming behind Lord Darcy or something, or surrounding the area, so that there should be some warning signal.
Okay.
Like I don't know, cough 3 times loudly or something. I don't know.
They mimic a local bird, like a swan or something like that. So if they see anything, your contacts, if they see anything suspicious, they'll do it twice. If it's more than suspicious and you're outnumbered, like severely outnumbered, and there's enough people there to easily kill you, they'll do it 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that should we have some of these guys kind of follow after him, like after the meeting's over, and kind of do some intel, see where they go and who they.
Your contacts are more than happy to do that for you. It'll cost you more, Pietro, but they're more than happy to do it.
Yeah. And obviously I've picked someone who does this kind of thing, so he should be doing it without being noticed.
Yeah.
The only other thing we could do is, because we have a bit of time, is I think maybe we shouldn't go in there, but I could have my contacts scout out the location to see if there are like good hiding spots. If I wanted to duck down somewhere, like a door that isn't locked, or some sort of public, if there's a little tavern or something I could duck into, or any sort of.
This is on one of my beat paths, I think, of when I was in the City Watch. I bet I could give you some ideas.
Your contacts, when you're like running through this plan, I mean, imagine like the 5 of you all together now, and saying there's an hour to go. They say, if we were setting up an ambush, we'd all be watching that area, and as soon as we see anyone enter it that isn't supposed to enter it, we'd just call off the whole meeting. You guys need to be the first people in. We'll be around, do what we can, but if we arouse suspicion, if they see us there, meeting's off.
Yeah.
Because that's what we would do. And I don't know about you, but you might need more people. And I think these daggers aren't going to be enough. The other connection or contact kind of nods, and they both have a quick discussion. They come back to you and say, it'll cost you a massive favour, but we can get people here, just so long as, then points to the bull and says, just so long as his kind aren't lurking around thinking that we're the bad guys, we could help.
I think we go in small. If I feel like we just run away. If there's a big group of people, I mean, we just hoof it. If it's, I don't think we need to have a squadron. That'll set them off and definitely give the wrong message. We're trying to get infiltrate with these people and not. So I think a smaller presence is probably a better way to handle it.
Okay.
We just want witnesses to our certain death.
So
that'll cost you more.
Question: I don't fully understand how this works, but I believe there's I don't know how much time it takes. I can like prepare a spell, like prepare magic beforehand.
It's during the day, so you
But
can't.
can I use my other mana? There's some way you can use it even though it's during the day.
Right. What scions have you got? Because
He's
you've got.
a man.
The scions, I've got attunement.
What ritual have you got for attunement?
It's a mana splinter, whatever that does.
Right. That allows you to break off some of your mana during the night.
Oh, I would have had to have done it during the night.
Yeah, and but you at the moment there are rituals that allow you to cast your spells and then store them so you can use them when it's not your time. But you haven't got those rituals yet. But you can go down that path with certain. Okay. You both can. Right. It just depends which rituals you buy. So at the moment, neither of you can use any magic.
Okay.
I don't need magic.
All right. Don't worry.
Okay.
I got this one and this one. That's all the magic I need.
Alakazam. Right. So, unless there's anything else, you guys head over towards the financial district. You're kind of moving in between like temporary offices, stalls where people are selling insurance on vessels, investments on other enterprises across the Republic. Like ask people, then, do you want to buy a share of an island? Do you want to buy a share of a company and a ship? Blah blah blah. You've both heard this every day for a long time, based on your line of works. You get to the alleyway. Now, as I said, so if you can imagine, you've got a narrow canal. You've crossed the bridge. On the other side of the bridge, you have this wide alleyway. And as you're moving down the alleyway, it becomes like a cone shape, so it gets narrower and narrower. After about 12 feet, maybe 14 feet, you've reached the first set of alleyways. And now these alleyways, Venice is one of those cities where it was just built haphazardly based on previous. So every building, each one of these stone and wooden buildings would have just been originally a shack. And they've just built a building on there, and each building gets wider and wider. And the existing pathways have just gotten smaller and smaller. Hence these winding little alleyways that cut through most of all of Venice. As you pass the first set of narrow alleyways, a figure steps out from the alleyway in the distance, steps into the little cone-like opening, and he's by himself. He smiles, and he waits. He's about 25 feet away from you.
Is this Lord Darcy or not?
Yes. Yeah. You recognize his face. It's I think you actually mind read someone and got this images. I think you might have got it from the quartermaster, but yes, okay. This is Luigi Thassi.
Or at least somebody he's seen before.
And okay, so he's up ahead. I look back and listen. Do I hear any footsteps or any other?
For both of you, what is your should know this by now. Awareness. It's a defense, so I'll make a roll and you deduct it off. So what's your awareness defense? And are you stopping at all to listen out, or are you just keeping moving?
I have a 2.
Yeah, I'll stop for a sec. So hang on. Awareness. I can't see that.
Awareness is the defense under perception.
10.
So, Daucus, are you stopping or are you keep on moving?
So I've got 2, but which stat do you use for that?
Oh no, it's a defense. So I make the roll, and you.
Oh, okay.
Effectively, you set the difficulty by doing that. Daucus, were you stopping to inspect, or you just keep on moving?
I'll just I'll be friendly and I'll just keep on moving. I probably won't. I don't want to act like cautious or anything. I just want to go and talk to this fella.
That's fine. You act all natural. You keep on moving. Pietro, you pause for a bit. I'll increase, because you're actively looking, I'll increase your defense by another 5. So that's minus 15. You're not sure, because it's coming up to 4 o'clock. So it's early spring, so the days are not quite as long as they will be. And it's the shadows in between the buildings make these alleyways quite dark. And on the right-hand side, not the left, but on the right-hand side, you're not sure, but you think you see a shift in the shadow on the right-hand side. You see, then out the corner of your eye, you see dogs keep on moving.
Okay.
Daucus, you don't notice anything.
How far away is this movement?
It's hard to tell because it's a really narrow alleyway. No more than 15 feet.
Okay. Can I might I'm going to drop something. I'm going to drop I'll drop my notebook. Okay, I'll just drop it a little bit out, and I go, oh, whoops, and then kind of lean down and move a little towards the shadow to see if I can see any bit more when I go to pick it up.
There's no change or shifting in the shadows when you do that.
Okay. I guess I will continue along with Daucus, but I'll be keeping aware of that direction.
Right. You trail behind Daucus. Luigi Thassi is in his 50s. You can imagine he once had a very impressive physique, but now it's gone by the wayside. So he's got a strong build. He looks like he could handle himself in a fight, but he looks fat. He looks as though he'd be a bit sluggish when it comes to actually combat. He's not wearing any armor. He's not wearing any swords or weapons or anything like that any of you can see. He looks a bit concerned when you drop your book, but then once you get back up, like stand up straight and you keep walking, he smiles again and he looks kind of relieved. It's just he steps forward, closes the gap. You've now gone past the second set of alleyways, just so that if you can imagine the second set of alleyways forms a line across this cone, and you're about 2-3 feet ahead of it, and he closes the distance so that you're in this like small rectangular area at the end of the alleyway before it turns into another narrow passageway, which is where he came from. He says, greetings, Pietro. I don't think we've ever met, and to be fair, I was a little bit surprised to find word from your cousin that you were interested in joining our little venture. And you are, then turns to Daucus.
I am a minor lord of the Ferreira family.
Okay.
My name is
Pietro?
Daucus Ferreira.
Pietro, can you roll a d10? You regret making that name, don't you?
I don't. I love it. I love that name.
Nope.
Yeah.
Daucus, high or low?
High, because that's
It's a 2.
that's
Shit.
the opposite of what he's gonna. Okay, there we go.
Okay. He looks you up and down, considering you're quite tall. You're not sure if there's a glint of recognition. You don't know this noble. Most nobles that you meet are young nobles who you've had to escort out of a brawl or out of a brothel, that sort of thing. You never arrest them, but most of the time, the only nobles that you meet are troublemakers who you've had to help defuse the situation on behalf of their family. He's not one of them.
Sure.
But when he's looking at you, there's a briefest glimpse of recognition of some kind.
Yeah.
Well, based on the strength of these words and how much I trust Candiano, tell me what you know. I will fill in the gaps, and if you are still interested in joining, I can tell you what to do.
Well,
And he looks at both of you.
We know that, these times are quite turbulent, and there are many forces looking to, I guess, reposition and, strengthen old alliances, build new ones. And I feel that that the forces that have kept Venice together for a long time have become corrupt, and they're no longer serving the interests of Venice. And we've heard that there are people who are looking for a new way, and I feel that this is something that could be beneficial for my family and the people of Venice, a new direction. And I've been working for my family, and for many years I have a network of contacts. I even represent the Florentine Bank in Venice, which has brought me in touch with many business interests and provides a way for me to move funds in and out in ways that, whether it be in public ways or less public ways. And, we are looking to, I guess, be involved with the changes that I'm certain are coming.
Daucus,
Yeah.
he's not looking at Pietro. He's clearly listening, but he's staring straight at you.
I'm
While
just
Pietro's talking,
I'm nodding my head, and I'm like, yeah, that it's just there's this greasy underbelly that's been ruling for far too long, and I'm a small town guy from the outskirts of Udine. My family is miners, and I don't like all this strange nonsense. Like it just nothing makes any sense, and I feel like that we have some opportunity to make some real change. I met a couple of fellas recently
Just to put this into context, though,
yeah.
while Pietro was talking, he's staring at you. So Pietro talks for quite a while. You're nodding. Do you interrupt Pietro to say all of this, or do you wait?
I'll let him finish.
Right,
Absolutely.
okay. Can I get either a composure or presence roll with guile, deceive, because he's watching you for your reaction.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any deceive, but I do have a pretty high guile.
Okay, go ahead. And composure or presence is entirely up to you. Composure is you keeping your cool.
Yeah.
Or presence is you asserting yourself with body language.
I think
either is up to you.
Yeah, I think I'll just do composure. I'll try not to give him any information, like, other than just that I'm with what he's saying.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. So that is 29.
Okay. Pietro, when you finished, he smiles, narrows his eyes, and then when Daucus starts talking about how things don't make any sense and all blah blah blah, he then looks at you. Can I have the same roll from you? Again, he listens to one of you, but he's more interested in how the other person is reacting, and he almost stares into your soul, both of you, when he does this.
So it's composure, guile?
Or presence. Yeah.
Yeah, could be better. Okay, composure, guile. And which thing in guile is it?
Deceive.
Deceive. Okay, and I have one of that, so it's +5. So this is one of my best. I get to keep 3, and I get +5. Oh, okay. I got 3 10s, so
I only got one
30.
10.
And then, so I keep all the dice. So 30, 42. You throw away ones, do you?
Ones always get thrown away. Yeah.
So 42 +5, 47.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, I repeat. Tell me what you know.
We know a little bit, kind of. We've definitely been feeling out. We got some insight of a few connections around a few families. We
know that
go ahead.
There've been. I know that many of my comrades have been interested in a new force from the north, from up towards the Udine area. And we first twigged because originally Daucus is from that area. So he hears things on the ground from old family and contacts. And
I'm quite well acquainted with the quarry masters in that area, if you know what I'm saying.
Both of you, can you both make a attention perception surveillance? Or if you're on the lookout, you can use investigation, search. The choice is yours. Search would mean that you've been watching and you're checking everything all around, while surveillance is you pick up on something that's slightly different.
Okay. But it's attention either way, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use the investigate search because I'm a bit more than that.
I'll do
Slightly.
surveillance. I'll surveil the areas.
Surveil.
Surveil. I'm gonna surveil the areas. Already.
Best,
Well, that's not bad.
So 17.
That's a 27, sir.
20,
You notice something.
that's 5. 28.
Right.
It's
Okay.
the same.
No, you both notice the same thing almost at the same time. You're talking about Undyne. Daucus is from there. Yada, yada, yada. He scrapes his foot along the ground, and he must have like some sort of metal tag or something like that on the sole of his boot, because as he scrapes it, it's not too loud, but it's just loud enough for you to notice of it just scratching the ground.
Okay, that could be a signal or something.
He continues to nod, and then he says, "So, yes, we've had connections. We've had liaisons in various places because something of this magnitude requires far-reaching allies and friends. You hear a swan hoot once, twice, and he keeps on talking.
I suggest we continue this conversation further. Perhaps you would like to come to our residence, the Candiano family residence, or we could even come quite close. In fact, is my office, my banking office, right? That would be near here.
Yes. Oh no, it's fine. He steps back, and at that point he says, it's fine. But the Carrara brothers send their regards. And at that point, you can hear footsteps. One from your left, one from your right, and some commotion behind you.
Well,
Okay. Daucus,
I'll
Initiative, please.
grab him.
I'll grab him. I'll grab him and I'll hold him. It's
Okay.
like, I don't think you want to be doing this, sir.
And I'll grab my
Pietro,
dagger.
you're first. Well, the guy is first. He starts to run. He steps back in a kind of a jog. So he is, because he was already moving and he had a bit of distance between you. He's now, by the time you get to act, because he's about 10 feet away and he's still moving. If you catch my drift,
Yeah.
That's his action. Pietro, you're next.
Okay, so I'll grab my dagger and I'm going to try and, I guess, jump forward, and I'm going to try to maybe, can I try and trip Lord Tarsi?
He's too far away because he's always moving away from you,
Okay.
so you wouldn't be able to get into that position.
Well, I'm just going to try and I'm going to lunge for him because I'm hoping Daucus is going to then lunge to help restrain him.
To cover the distance, lose 1 dice, and then just roll control melee. Melee, either slashing or piercing, depending on how you want to use the dagger. No, if the dagger will just be piercing, so it's control melee piercing with -1 die because you're kind of spending a movement action to cover that 10 to 15 feet.
Okay, so control I have 2, melee I have 2. So I just roll 1 dice?
Yep.
Okay, well, unless I get a 10, I guess I'm going to fail at this.
Mm.
Oh, I got a 10, but I have no other dice.
Okay.
So I don't know what that means.
You lunge, you've got to stab him.
Yep.
He's not going to bother trying to dodge. So, Dagger, what's your speed?
My speed is 3.
3. Okay. So, 3. It's a partial success, so it's -1 damage. The dagger, I think, is 3 base damage.
Sure.
Dagger.
I've got hardness +1.
Yep.
Precision +5. But
Right, you do 3. Or did you add +5 to your precision?
I did not. I forgot about that. So it makes it 15, I suppose.
All right. Okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. You do 3 damage to him. When you go to stab him in the chest, it scrapes and gets caught in chainmail, like in a chain shirt. He still feels it. So the armor kind of turns it from a stab to a punch, and you can see him get knocked back slightly, but he's relatively unharmed. One of the assailants, I'm going to roll a d10. Daucus, high or low?
High.
Okay. He's going for you. So, as I was saying, you'd step like 2 or 3 feet away from 2 alleyways. One of them gets out quick enough and lunges towards you. You can hear him, so you can declare a defense.
Yeah, I'll dodge him.
Okay. That goes to swipe you. Remove the 10, the ones. Right. What defense are you applying?
Dodge.
You can parry, you can dodge, you can do both. It's up to you.
Well, I don't have my dagger out unless I do.
Okay, you could. Do you have armor on your arms? Do you have braces on?
Yeah, I got bracers.
Okay, so
So
you
I
can't
can
melee,
parry?
you can't parry, but you can block. So effectively, wherever he was going to strike, you raise up your arm, and that arm takes it. Or you can dodge.
I could definitely dodge, and I could dodge and block. I might do both. Is that okay?
Not against. If it was unarmed, you could do both. Because
I'm
blocking,
unarmed in this. Oh, I can't block.
Yeah, no, you can block as an action, as a kind of right. Because effectively, against lethal damage.
Yeah.
You're raising up your arm. Instead of it hitting your head or your chest or your leg, it hits your arm instead.
Mm-hmm.
If it was an unarmed attack, you could just block and apply your block defense against it and dodge that sort of thing.
Yeah,
so it gives an unarmed person something against armed combat.
I'll dodge.
I thought you brought your sword though.
I have a dagger. Can I pull my dagger?
But you haven't drawn it yet.
Oh yeah. So I mean, it's not.
Okay.
It's not time. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. What's your dodge?
10.
Okay. He just clips you. He has got a club.
Yeah.
So 3, 6. Right. Take 6. 6 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got any armor on?
Yeah.
You're going for your chain shirt.
Chain
Shirt knocks off Right. Take four fatigue. The hardness
Okay.
of your armor knocks it down by 2. And then it's your action, Daucus.
Well, I'm going to ignore this fella, and I'm going to use my unarmed. Can I use my unarmed barrel attack to run
You need
after
claws.
this? Oh,
The
I
feral.
thought. Oh. Okay.
You can use unarmed,
Uh-huh.
but feral is to do with your natural attacks such as claws,
Sure.
fangs, horn, that sort of thing.
All right. Well then, I'm going to run and grab that fella that just set us up, Lord Luigi for Fassi.
Okay. Sure, no problem. I just want to check something. Okay. So it's your action. You're going after Thassi. You lose 1 dice for your defense. Lose another dice to close the distance. So make your roll at -2 die.
Okay. And what kind of roll would that be to? Can I?
Are you trying to punch him or wrestle him?
That's a good question. I don't have wrestling.
You can still make a wrestling move.
Sure.
You're just not very good at it. You've not had any proper training.
Sure.
So you could grapple him.
Yeah, I'll probably try to push him to the ground more than anything else. To knock him over instead of wrestling him. Is that an option in here?
Yeah, you can shoulder barge him.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah. Shoulder barge. Yeah, you would do knockback, but it's -5 precision.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So -2 dice, and whatever you roll, take -5 off it, and he will declare a defense against you, since you're the bull.
Sure. Do it.
Sorry, Pietro, he doesn't know of your daring do's.
I'll have my moment to save the day.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna just knock him over with my knocking over ability, which is what is the skill?
So it's unarmed.
Unarmed. What?
That's
just
just
unarmed.
skill.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So it's
Gotcha.
yeah.
So I didn't do super well. I rolled a 15 and -5, so that's a 10.
And he manages to dodge.
Yeah.
He dodges and steps back.
Yeah.
You can see him grinning.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like it's a grin filled with contempt. The next assailant comes out, and it's on Pietro's side. Pietro, you can hear him, so you can declare a defense, but he is behind you, so you'd have to turn away. So you'd have to choose who you're going to be facing, like for next round. Okay. Are you declaring a defense?
Yeah, I will try and dodge.
What's your dodge?
2.
2, so -10. Yep. He comes out with a club, swings. You don't know how, but you just managed to kind of sidestep. I didn't roll very well. There is now commotion. You've turned around to face him, and you can see that there are 2 figures scrambling out of the alleyways, the original set of alleyways. When I say scrambling, it looks as though they're getting out of a fight. You're not quite sure. It's just that they scramble out into view. Next round, Pietro, you're next.
So basically, there's two guys who came up behind us. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's...
And then in front of us, there's Lord Tharsi, and that's it?
Yeah, so there's 4 thugs.
Oh, there's 4? Okay.
Yeah, one came out of the alleyway next to you, one came out of the alleyway next to Daucus. You turned round to dodge the guy that came in. And as you've turned round, you can see towards the canal, and you can see that the other 2 thugs have come out of the alleyway that you initially passed. But they're scrambling out as if they're being pursued.
Maybe the city guard has been alerted. Okay. Would I be able to try to just run past Lord Tharsi? Is he the only thing between me and, like, whatever's the alley on the other side of him?
Yeah, you would have to turn your back on the thug that tried to hit you.
Yeah.
You could easily run and pursue him. Tharsi hasn't acted yet, but he looks as though he's about to turn and sprint.
Okay, I'm going to chase in that direction, because either I might be able to catch him, or I'll be faster than him. I'm pretty confident. So, or I can just get past him and get away, because I can't fight 4 thugs. So,
Yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, can I have a speed athletics run?
speed. Okay, so I have lots of speed, but no athletics.
Oh, you got 1 athletics
Yeah,
at
1.
least.
Correct. I do get a 10, so that's good. So 19.
19. Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to make a roll for him. He's out of shape. Oh, okay. Right. You just nip in front of him. You kind of like shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
He sees what you're trying to do, and he sprints alongside you, because you've both had to turn around. He turns his back on Daucus. You both get to the alleyway at the end, the narrow passageway. Daucus, he's now sprinted away, but he's side by side with Pietro. You have a guy that looks as though he's about to swing for you again, and there's a second assailant who looks as though he's about to chase after Pietro.
Yeah,
Your
I'm just
turn.
going to continue running off after this dude.
Okay. Same again then. Speed, athletics, run.
Speed, athletics, running for the people. I'm running. Not very fast or very far. That would be 16.
Yeah. Three of you now are like blocking the entrance. So he's there just a foot away from his escape, and blocking him is Pietro, and then kind of you're right up close, so the three of you are kind of barricading the entrance. The two thugs move in after you. They'll take -1 off their roll to reach you. Pietro, you can...
I can.
You can declare a defense.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, because it's such a complicated situation, that if you were to parry, you would have to move in to the attack with your dagger to parry, but you can dodge, which means that you just kind of step back, which is in the same direction that you were going in.
Okay. So,
so you let me know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
So instead of dodging, could I just try to grab Farsi? Or not? Or are they sort of separate things?
All right. Okay. So, right. So you want to kind of move him as a body shield. So you want to grab him and move him in front of you.
What I want to do is I want to grab him, and I want to, so as I'm doing that, tell Daucus to grab him. So we're both trying to grab him, which should make it more likely that between us we'll get him.
Right.
And it'll be harder for him to dodge or block. He probably can't dodge both of us.
Correct. Right. Nope, that's fine. Right. So it's kind of like a second half of your action. No, that's fine. That works. Okay. It's your second action. You've had your run. Now you're attacking. Make your control unarmed wrestling, if you've got any benefits, any ranks in that, at -1 die, because you've already acted.
Okay, I don't have anything in unarmed, so I guess that means I have 1, does it? Or what if you have nothing in it? Because there's no even little black dot.
You're just unskilled in hand-to-hand combat, so you're just rolling your dice pool and hoping for 10s.
Okay. Oh, so you only keep a 10, you don't even keep a number.
Yeah, you're not keeping any. You're not skilled in it.
So hang on. So my control is 2, so I get 4 dice, but -1, right?
Correct. Yeah. So roll 3. Really, what you're trying to do is get him to dodge you, so he can't apply his defense a second time against Daucus.
Correct. Yeah. So unless I get 3 10s or something, it's like.
Well, yeah.
You never know.
Knowing you, it's 50-50.
Well, I got 1, so I got, but then I got 12.
Okay. He dodges. He slips out of your grasp.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that went to hit you, though, he knows that because the three of you are jostling around, he could hit Thassus instead.
Okay.
So he goes to swing, and then he stops.
So I've tried to, just to let Daucus know, I tried
that might be the only thing.
to grab Farsi, and as I'm doing that, I'm saying grab him to you because we're right there together. And I missed, but I sort of distracted him in trying to dodge my thing. So you should have an easier time grabbing him.
I'd like to pick him up and throw him at the other guys.
So it's the same round that you ran. So you make your control unarmed wrestling roll with -1 die.
Okay, gotcha. -1 die.
Oh, man. And he's not dodging. Because if you try to parry or block, you would just grab him. Which is the whole point that he's trying to avoid. And he's already dodged.
That would just be 17.
Okay. You just about grab him. At the moment, he's trying to break free. So you've got one hand on him. You haven't been able to grab hold of him into a proper grapple. But he's not moving anywhere. You've grabbed his right arm. Pietro's on his left. Both the thugs are not swinging their club. Because I said you three are now tussling so much they could hit anyone. However, they lower their clubs and they both draw a dagger each, which they could quite easily stab into combat.
Go stabby, stabby, stab.
Stabby, stabby. Both of you can see that the two thugs that were rushing out, one of them is knocked to the ground, or trips, you're not sure. And what follows them is your two contacts. One pounces on the back of the one that tripped or was pushed, and then starts pummeling on the back of the head. The other guy then has a face-off between your contact and the thug. The thug drops his club, draws a short sword. Your contact has a dagger and a club. Next round, Pietro, you're next.
Okay.
You are next.
I already had my dagger out before.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to hold it like, because I'm right next to the guy, right? And he's kind of jostling. Hold it, but I'm not actually going to go for it. Like, have it ready that I could stab him, right?
Yep.
To Thasi.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, and I'll yell, back off. The guard are coming. The guard are here. Right, because there's those two other guys scuffling, and I'm indicating that we've got the guard. See my old trick from back in the slate.
Brilliant. Can I have a... Are you trying to intimidate, or are you just trying to persuade or deceive? You tell me what you're doing and make the roll.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to deceive them that the guard, right, who Daucus is allied with, are on the way. So
because you have the dagger, and the dagger's more body language, you can either choose presence or interaction for the dice roll. Choice is yours.
I guess I'll use interaction because I'm better at.
Sure. No problem.
6 dice, keep 3, and I've got +5, so pretty. Should be able to do good here. Of course, I get no 10s. In fact, that's one of my worst. So,
roll a 10? Jesus.
No, I didn't. Yeah, exactly. But at least +5, 19.
Okay. One of them doesn't step back, is completely unmoved. One of them glances back and sees that you're not lying. There are figures coming in. The ambushes have been ambushed. And as soon as you mention City Guard, he steps back. And he starts muttering to his friend, can't quite work out what he's saying. Because at the moment, Luigi Thassi is calling out, "They're lying, just kill them." Daucus, you're next. You've got one hand on his arm, and on his other side, there's a dagger being held out towards him, but not near him.
Yeah, I'm going to, because I have a grab of him, I'm going to put him in front of us and between those guys and where we are. Like, kind of make him a shield, a body shield. Because you said he's a little bit overweight, I would imagine. He'd be tough to stab through.
He's wide enough to be a body shield, right? While you're doing that, I don't need a roll from that. He's going to try and break free.
Yeah. But I'm holding on real tight, like real tight. About as tight as I can.
Yep.
And I do have some weight ability, so he's feeling it.
Ooh. You don't have any ranks in... Do you have any ranks in unarmed?
Yeah.
Daucus? You do? Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Sorry about this. We haven't actually done any wrestling
Yeah.
yet, so slightly different rules for that. This. Okay. He's gonna roll. He hasn't acted this round. Right. Okay. $25. What's your he's trying to break free.
Mm-hmm.
You can not only is he trying to break free, he's trying to reverse it. So he's trying to flip the attack back on you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can declare whatever defense you want.
Mm-hmm.
So you still don't have your. You can't parry because you haven't got your dagger out, but you can dodge, or you can block.
Yeah, I could block, but
yeah,
but I can't dodge and block at the same time.
No, yes, you can, because it's kind of like a dance, so that you grabbed his arm, he's trying to twist his arm out of your grip and then grab you.
Yeah.
So you can do both if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll dodge and block if I can do that.
Okay. For a brief second, he slips out of your grip, and then your hand slips back on. He's obviously done wrestling before, so he kind of knows what he's doing, but he obviously hasn't practiced in a long while. You almost lost him, but it means that he's wriggled away from you so that you haven't been able to put him in front of you as a body shield. Sure. The guard will go for you, Daucus, because you're the one who's grabbed him, and he goes to try and stab you.
Yep.
Did you block and dodge, or just dodge?
Well, I said dodge and block, so I guess I'm unable to do anything to this other guy because I wanted to hold on to this. That
yeah. What? 3. Okay. -1. Right.
Am I able to parry that for him?
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because I don't think I've done any. I haven't done a
no. Effectively, your action was to kind of diffuse combat. So yeah. Okay. So what you do then is you swipe in to try and intercept the parry. What's your parry?
I have a parry of 1.
So it's -5. Okay. Daucus, you're still hit. Actually, no, you're fine. You were going to get hit as a partial success, but that -5 from Pietro.
I did it again.
Deflects the blow,
Yeah,
and the blow goes.
That's real nice,
goes
buddy.
down.
Thank you very much.
The blade slices through your trousers, though.
Oh.
Doesn't hit any skin. That's how close it was. Oof. And as he comes back with the blade, slices again, but
I look at him real mad. Look at him real mad.
There's still commotion going on in the background. The guy who you persuaded to just step down, he's now moved out of combat and he's looking at the commotion at the entrance and the commotion that's going on in front of him.
We're only dealing with. Well, we've just got Thassi and one guy.
Yes. Yeah. Thassi's unarmed at the moment. He's almost countering everything that Daucus is doing.
I just feel we should be able to get Thassi. Like, between us. I don't know what else to try. I guess we just keep trying the same thing.
Yeah, neither one of us.
Or we have to
Neither one of
run,
us
or
are
we have
like
to run.
apparently super skilled. At this unarmed stuff, but I don't have a weapon. If I had a club,
You've got a dagger.
Yeah,
You have melee.
yeah, it's true.
Next round, Pietro.
But I don't want to hurt the guy. I don't. That's not the goal.
Pietro, over to you.
Yes, I will. How could I do this in a way? Well, again, I guess I will. I'm going to go for Darcy with my dagger because I want him to be occupied with me, so that hopefully Daucus can actually grab him finally.
So are you trying to stab him, or are you trying to put the blade to him, like up against his throat?
I'm going to. I almost want to make it look like I'm trying to stab him, but I don't want to actually stab him. So it's more like I'm like waving it around in a way that to make him react to me, to try and get him off balance, to get him to go, oh, like this, so that hopefully that will make it easier for Daucus to grab him.
Sure, no problem. Right, Daucus, he dodges. Pietro, over to you.
I would like to grab him by the neck and shoulder and just keep trying to position
Like
him.
a chokehold
And
sort of thing.
I would like to squeeze about as hard as I can. So he gets because I mean Daucus is pretty strong. He's got some finger strength. That's got to stand for something.
Do you have? Because before I didn't. So do you have a rank in unarmed?
I do.
Daucus.
I have two.
You do. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the wrestling combat maneuvers?
No wrestling combat maneuvers.
Okay.
I just have weight. Like, so if you can let me consider him as a weight, I could do something.
Probably got good brawn or something, do you?
Yeah, pick him up and throw him against this guy in front of me is kind of what I want to do.
Okay. Instead of control, you can use brawn as your dice pool.
Okay.
So at this point, so make a note. If you've got at least one rank in unarmed, you have grapple and break free. And grapple uses brawn as a dice pool instead of control, because you're using your bulk of your body rather than fluid technique. That sort of thing.
Sounds like what you'd be trying to do.
Yeah. So I thought your character didn't have unarmed. I think at some point when I looked at your character sheet, it didn't, and that must have been like from the previous story. So my apologies. Yeah. So so when you wrestle, you use brawn instead. So you're ideal. You've got the body for it. So go ahead. He can't dodge. Go ahead.
I have more dice now than I had before.
Yes, you have like 8 dice or something.
That was, I mean, it's still, I can only keep 2, so, and I'm not rolling any 10s, so it's really 17.
Yeah, you grabbed him. Partial success. So you grappled with your target. Doesn't inflict any damage, but imposes the grapple condition. He gets a... Right. Outcome of the grapple determines detriment. Okay. When he tries to break free, I might forget this, your partial success gives him a -5. So when I make a roll for him to break free, he's at -5. If you get, and like say you got 4, say you got 40, then that would become a -20 for him to break out. It's just how the wrestling works. Because once you're grappled, it limits what they can do. You're not doing any damage unless you go down that wrestling tree. It limits what you can do because you're holding someone, and it limits them even more because they're being held. Was it your shoulder and arm?
Yeah, I got it, and by the neck and shoulder, if that's okay.
Yep. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And
so he's now
and
in front
as I'm
of you.
doing this, it's like you know I was in the city watch, right? you know they're coming, and I'm looking at the guy with the sword.
Pietro, can you roll a d10? Daucus, high or low?
Well, I've said high a bunch of times, and I've been wrong every single time. I'm going to say high again.
6.
Yeah,
6.
There we go.
The guy. I'm not going to make an intimidation roll. It clicks in his head who you are, and then he steps back. He looks to his companion, and they say, "Fuck this! It's not worth it," and they run. Thassi starts screaming. Oh, I mean, his anger almost breaks him free, so that when it was you versus him, you had the strength to hold him into place. But now that he's so pissed off, it almost like lashes free from you just to get at them too, because they've betrayed him. Your 2 contacts, you can see, are now kicking and knocking these thugs to the point where once the thugs see their companions run, they scramble free from combat, and then they leg it. And there's just Thassi with you in the
I'm telling him, be quiet, and holding the dagger close to him.
Fuck you, he says, and it kind of shows you his neck, as if wanting you to cut it.
No, we can't be cutting this neck. It's too valuable alive. I think you got some questions to answer.
Okay. So I assume, as I remember before, the little office I have set up for the bank is near here. You said this is near the financial.
Yeah.
Okay. How many? Are there a lot of people? Well, in these alleys, there's not. Do I think we'll be able to get him to my office?
People will see you. Dozens of people will see you.
Well,
I think we could probably take these through the the city watch. Even we can take him downtown. He just did an ambush on 2 nobles. I feel like he's got a little bit to answer for.
That's true, but I feel that
with the watch
for the red hands, the problem is we need more information.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
he's
know
not.
that it
I
doesn't
don't
tell
think
us.
he's not a red hand, is he?
No, but that we have to get the red hands.
Yeah. So
we need more information, and this is our best source of it.
Well, I mean, we can. I think we can threaten him. So I guess, Mr. Luigi, Lord Luigi, it looks like you might be spending the night in a cell for this ambush.
Daucus,
Maybe
you know that as soon as you know your plan has 2 major flaws.
Yeah, he's a lord.
1, he's a lord, so he'll be released immediately, and you'll never see him again. And 2, once he's sent into the guardhouse, you won't be able a chance to speak to him because you're not a member of the city guard.
Right. Well, but we're still in an alley, and there's no city guard here. and they'll be here along soon enough, but it's like you're looking at a reputation. You're gonna lose all your standing, and if we let you go, then no harm, no foul. So you better fess up and drop some names. Tell us what's going on, or sounds like it sounds like you're gonna be making a life change that is permanent.
And I have either of you, can I have a intimidation roll? So whichever dice pool you want to use, and then it's influence, intimidate.
Influence.
So, like interaction.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you lay out the questions or however you're going to try and intimidate them, and then you make it suit whichever dice pool you want to use. Interaction is talking, composure is where you keep your cool and you wait for the person to snap, or presence is body language. Could be threat of physical violence, it could be just simply standing over them. So the choice is yours.
Okay, I'm going to try it different. I'm going to. I suggest you come quietly with us, and perhaps there's a deal we can work out. We're both intelligent men. We're both trying to make our way in this world, and perhaps this can be resolved in a way that means no one has to die.
Make your roll. He scoffs.
Yeah.
That look of contempt that he had when you guys were ambushed has returned.
So I'm trying to use influence and reason there, I'd say.
Okay.
Which I have a
sure.
plus. I have 1 in reason, so I'll help with it.
Sure, no problem.
What do we got here? I got 110. How many do I keep? Keep 2. 19 plus 5, so 24.
Doesn't budge. He just smirks.
And
he's looking at you. The back of your mind, you know that if Daucus is telling the truth and he's going to be sent to the prison, that's his get out of jail free card. If you're threatening him with bad things are going to happen to you if you don't, because we're going to put you to the guardhouse, he wants that to happen. Daucus, over to you.
Yeah, well, we could be doing that, but I'm not really a member of the city guard anymore, so I guess we could do this the hard way, or we could do it the easy way. And I would kind of like to charm him and say, "Hey, man, I got a city in Pereira, and we need a lot of shit, man. And you guys got the wrong impression of me. You think that I'm so and so kind of hero, but the reality is I want to protect my people, and these nobles, they've been up to no good. I was telling the truth back there, and you guys just jump on me. The Corolla brothers jumped on me, and I've just been nothing but legit with you guys."
Make the roll.
Trying to charm them a little bit. Interaction.
Yeah, yep. Yep.
That is a little better. So that is 16. So that's a 26 plus 36, 41.
Okay, you got partial success. Okay, for 1 round, you've got 1 round. What you effectively 1 question. What you want to know? It's got to be 1 question.
1 question.
Yeah. Because he's listening, and you've got a partial success, which means that the length of how long the social effect, which is to get him to talk, lasts for, isn't that long. But obviously, you don't know that.
Sure. I just want to know what we need to do to get in, and be on the same side, fella. Same side, buddy.
If you want to get out of this, who should we bring you to?
It says the plan is and has always been to kill the Doge. Kill the Doge, you're in. And then as soon as he says that, he knows that he's been tricked. And he kind of, that contempt, that arrogance that he had in his face is gone. And then he just looks at both of you stonewalled. He knows he's been tricked, or he thinks he's been tricked, and he's just...
Now, how hard would it be to knock him out?
Oh, how do you want to knock him out? It's your choice.
I just get with the, I don't know, hit him in the back of the head really hard.
Yep, you knock him out.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, like whether it's one hit or two hits, you'll knock him out.
Yeah. Well, I guess we should take him with us. I know this area pretty well. Is there a place we can kind of hide him?
Well, there's my office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Officers, you'd have to take him past a few dozen people because it's 4 o'clock.
He's had too many drinks. We're just escorting him.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's all that they're day drinking. These fellas been day drinking.
Okay. You managed to get to your office.
We'll weekend at Bernie's this fella.
Yes. Yeah. Get the ropes all set up for the waving and stuff.
Yeah.
Your employees are in the bank. So when you arrive with an unconscious noble, they look at each other, look at you, and say, "What the fuck?
Sorry.
Do we need to close up shop?"
Just a few too many drinks for the day. I'll just take him to my office at the back and let him sleep it off. We need to keep this.
Yeah, we don't want to embarrass.
People don't need to know about it. No, we don't want to embarrass his. We're doing business with him, and the work drinks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Went on a bit.
I mean, there'll be a patch of blood in the back of his head. They'll just say, "We'll shut up shop," and then they leave you to it. So there's just the 3 of you in your bank.
I think we tie him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just did have a bit of a wild idea.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could take him to your doctor friend and perhaps perform an interrogation with his assistance.
I mean,
enhanced interrogation, as they say. He would have the instruments for that.
I mean, he's a pretty upstanding fella.
He wouldn't try that. He would be too nervous. The full prospect of threatening to cut someone up.
Yeah.
You'd expect
We don't
Enrico
intend
to
to
actually
do it.
vomit. Oh no, but even like Daucus, you would know enough from Enrico that he's a crap liar, and he just even lying about doing violence to someone goes against his very nature.
I mean, clearly there's a
He doesn't
plot
have to be there.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I can just get the instruments.
Right.
I don't know how. I feel like Daucus would be pretty against that kind of interrogation.
The city guard must.
I mean,
in Venice at that time, I'm sure the city guard would rough up people and get confessions and stuff.
but Daucus is like a hooker with a heart of gold. He's a kind of a paladin, and he'll do his best to like. He understands that putting the fear of God as somebody.
Are so high. The stakes are so high for Venice.
I think Daucus is more.
They want to kill the Doge.
Yeah, but Daucus is more a person who interrogates with honey instead of with. I mean, he would be the good cop.
It would. I think Daucus. I think your dream, when we previously discussed your dream, it was about creating a fair judicial situation or state. Yeah. So this would go against your dream.
Yeah,
this
would definitely.
Yeah, you cannot be persuaded to break your dream.
That's why I was kind of like, I don't think that's a direction we're gonna go in today.
But give yourself an experience point for that. I mean, I know I mentioned it, but you were already role playing it. I just wanted to clarify that it's cool. Right. You reckon now it's about 5 o'clock. The sun is beginning to set.
Now I can get into it.
Yes, now you can get
All right.
He starts
Do we have
so we've got
our
him
magic
tied up, right?
back? Do we have our whatever you call it, the resources for magic and stuff back at this point?
As the sun begins to set and the twilight hits, you have access to your mana pool, your spells, your avatars, and your rituals. He begins to stare.
Grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, sure. I'll be back as well. 1 second.
Oh,
okay. And if you guys are wondering what's going on, this is the Geeky Gamer podcast. This is probably one of the last episodes of this series for a short period of time. I'm not sure exactly how long it will be until we get back up and running, but we're playing the Linen Tapestry role-playing game with the creator, John Wilson. And the series that we've been playing is the Twin Vipers, which is one of the modules associated with this game. It's still Wednesday, and this is the Geeky Gamer podcast. If you are interested in finding out more information about us, you can do a quick search and reach out. And we're a very friendly bunch. If you want to play a game, if you want a game master, if you want to join us on any of these escapades, please say hello, and we will look forward to that. All right, we're back.
Yep. So you have tied up Luigi Thassi. He's in the Florentine branch of the Candiano banking in Venice. Sun is beginning to set. He is beginning to wake up, and he is testing his bonds. Have you gagged him?
Do we need to? I don't think we need to.
He starts to scream.
Okay, if he starts to scream, we'll gag him.
Okay, yep. He's thrashing at his bonds. You know that if the gag was out, he'd be swearing, calling you all kinds of unpleasant things.
I'm just going to sit in front of him and look him in his eyes and hold on to his hands and smile real big.
Okay.
And just hold his hands gently, both hands, just looking at him, smiling.
There's a slight gulp in his neck as you do that. But then he grits his teeth, his jaw as best he can with a gag, and stares back at you.
We're just looking at each
quite
other.
Stoic resilience.
Yeah. And then I turn into a bear. No, I'm just kidding.
I was thinking that's a possible way to get into the speed.
Yeah.
No, I feel like that I would get feedback for that. No.
Yes, I mean, you got feedback in the Shadowlands, but when you get feedback in the Shadowlands, you unravel the Shadowlands instead of it being added to your track, which is what happened, but it was only a small amount of feedback, so it wasn't major. But yes, you could run the risk of getting feedback. Okay.
I'm not sure what to first, how to approach this. Right, we're looking for evidence.
Do you want to know why? Why? Like who he's trying to murder the Doge with?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like he admitted it.
I guess yeah. So murder the Doge, but it's almost like, and then what? So the Doge is dead. There's going to be a new Doge.
Yeah, the Doge is dead.
So-
Long live the Doge.
So I assume the plan is to put in place a Doge that this group wants, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or just that will weaken Venice so that in that interim, some military conquest, I don't know, but what do we know? Who are some of the other people who we've been told about, who we can ask him about, who we think might be involved? There was
the warlord, or the
So the Overlord was
the overlord.
Overlords seemed to be a term used for someone either in Hungary or in that area.
possibly Arpad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Arpad.
the Overlord was a reference to someone who's not Venetian, but for like a possible invader, a foreign principality.
Probably not that.
Who's the most senior Venetian person who's come up on these lists, or because they're all like middle ears, right?
There's one or two others that are as senior as him, but they weren't identified on the boat. They were just names found, and so there's only about there's a list of about 8 names. 4 of them were corroborated by the quartermaster, including Luigi. It's like 3 others. The other 4 was Niccolo, Zeno, your cousin, and like 2 other very minor nobles. These are people who, just like you, belong to families that are just out of the picture. They're not important.
They're not important enough. Like who would be a good friend of the Corolla brothers, or the Carrera brothers, the Ferreira brothers, whatever their names.
The Carrara brothers are the sons. They're both like kind of black sheep again. They're the sons of Francesco, the Lord of Padua.
Yeah, I mean, does he have a chance in getting
No.
becoming the Doge? Is he's not?
No, because he's not
line.
Venetian. To be Venetian, to be Doge, you have to be. There's a big list. There was an event called the Serrata where the Grand Council said, right, we have a book. We've got a list of names. No more family names get added to this book.
Yeah, I
and
had
the
that
Doges
list.
have to come from that. Yeah. So
what was that
none
list?
of these people have any standing.
They have no connection to any of those guys.
Yeah, they're not.
I know I've seen
their
the
names
list.
might be on the list, but they're so far down the list.
Yeah.
Within the list, they've got no chance. None of them have got a chance of being Doge. Someone else would have to be Doge. Unless all of government was completely wiped out and the new rules were set in place, then
So they're
God
looking
knows.
to kill Steno is the Doge, the current Doge.
Michelle Steno is the current Doge, yeah.
And let's see, Mo Senego, he was running for Doge, is that right?
Yep.
So it could be him. Zeno was running, but I feel like they're kind of out of it at this point. Was it the Tribuno family? Did they have something to do
Tribuno
with
was
it?
another one, yeah.
But they
They're all
seem...
major.
Yeah,
they're all major noble families.
But they wouldn't have a plot like this. They would be against a plot like this. And then I'm just reading stuff. Vasari? Francisco?
Yes, he again, major noble. Bit too young, but his family is in the list to be a Doge.
And then
Pietro, are you reading his mind at all? Have you activated? Are you using that spell yet, or are you both?
I'm going to, but I'm trying to think of what specifically I'm going to be looking for. What kind of prompt? I guess. Okay. I guess I can just read his mind without talking to him. I can just look into it and ask a question, or do I need to interact with him?
It's the spell is so you've got your trick, which is understand thoughts. The spell is a specific application of that, but you've got a whole scene, so you could use the spell in one way, then another one, blah blah blah. So you could use that trick in numerous ways, such as find out if someone's telling the truth. Have a conversation with them, and then you read their background thoughts, find out what they're emitting from what they're saying. You could just read their surface thoughts while they're not talking, so you can read what they're thinking. You don't yet have the spell where you can actually dig and force someone to think. It's more of a passive thinking at the moment. But if you get them to think, you can analyze the thoughts.
Okay. Put an idea.
So,
okay.
Do you think reading off or discussing the names of the different doges or the names of the different families in front of him to see if he I pull Pietro off to the other room.
I mean, you could list off possible suspects. He's not saying anything. He refuses to talk now.
And I could just be friendly with him and talking and seeing how he reacts to each of those names.
Yes, yeah. And then Pietro will find out what he's thinking when those names are like word association. He'll know what he's associating. So if we do that and you go through the list, it takes quite a long time. So Tommaso hates him. Forza hates him. Steno, he's a weak dog who's
right.
a lesser
Clearly not
servant.
Steno.
Yeah.
What about somebody from the Veneer family, like wanting to get back in power?
Really obscure.
Isn't that the last?
He's confused as to why you've mentioned that name.
I thought Antonio Veneer was the dead Doge of Venice.
I thought you meant Giacomo Veneer, who was the one that you met exiled over him.
Yeah. Or is that family?
Yes.
Is that family just obscure? Yeah.
That's a family, like the Venetians of the Veneer family, so to speak. He has no opinion clearly not involved in the plot. Carlo Zeno, there's definitely something there. But it's almost as if he's about to think about something and then he shuts down. So there's Pietro, you know that he has a distinct reaction to him. When you start going through the names of the list,
like
of
the
people that you've got.
Typolos or the...
I want to throw in there the what was her name? Melina Galena. I just want to see what he's thinking.
She's
a
the
red hand. I know. I want to see what
wife
reaction
of
he
the
gets.
Doge. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Right. Yeah.
he thinks,
She probably
the
thinks
wife
she's
of the
terrible.
Doge, she's the one who pulls the strings, but she'll be dead in a few years.
Poor Matteo.
As all these names are churning out, and he's reacting to all of them, and you continue the spell, he starts to smile as best he can behind the gag, and then he starts thinking of all the people that it's like Daucus is reading off a list, and as Daucus goes down one direction, he's no longer listening to Daucus because it's clear Daucus has gone on the wrong track. He's had a good starting point and he's veered off.
Well, it seems like
now
Nicolo and Carlo is kind of where we focus.
So when he was going through the other names, this guy Luigi starts thinking of all the names within the conspiracy, thinking, oh thank God, he's safe. Thinks of your cousin, thinks, right, we need to kick him out. He can't be trusted. He's got me in this situation. And then he corroborates the list.
Zani.
But then adds more. And you realise that as he's talking, there's one of the people who's actually possibly in charge is the ambassador to the Veneto region. The Veneto region is Treviso, Padua, all the lands north of Venice. So if you imagine you've got the lagoon, and then the immediate land is the Veneto region. And the person who's in charge, ahead of him, is the ambassador or the emissary to that region.
And that person they would be based in Venice because they're representing.
Yes, but would spend like a quarter of his time in cities such as Treviso, Padua, all the other regions, and then spend the most of his time in Venice.
Okay.
So you then start.
Probably don't want to alert him to the fact that we're onto that, but
yeah. So you're beginning to build a structure of there's the Veneto emissary. Mm-hmm. Luigi's right below him. There's another person, another minor, like mid-level noble, holds a significant rank within Venice. He actually controls and works for the library, the Grand Library, which keeps records of all manifests, all financial documents. He would be the ideal person to doctor all government records to do with finances.
So we would need.
And then below that, you've got your cousin and loads of other people.
We would need to reach out to Marcello anyway. Alonia,
yeah. The party plan that you had last week, our character, there was an event that was coming up in a week's time.
Yeah.
But you've only got one day and one night to present the evidence. So that party plan wouldn't work.
Yeah. But Helonia might be able to point us into a right direction, or at least give associations to some of that stuff.
Yeah.
What should we do with this fella? I mean, if we let him go, then he's gonna tell his friends that we know that he knows that we know, but we can't kill him. So,
are you saying this in front of him, or are you having a private conversation?
I don't know. I feel like I want to say it in front of him. Yeah, probably private conversation.
Okay.
Maybe we lock him in the safe.
I think we need to keep him locked up.
Yeah.
So where would I don't know. Do I have someone I could go to as a
you would have
someone who
one of your
dodgy stuff.
Yeah, well, that's your job, doing dodgy stuff. So yes, you would know someone. If you wanted to kidnap a noble, it'll cost you, but there'd be someone.
Yeah, well, I'm confident I can get the money from the Red Hands or whatever if I need to.
Yeah.
So I guess, I'll have to I guess I will leave Daucus with him and duck out to get my contact or send a lackey, some little messenger boy to go, and I'll go and get in touch with, Pete or whatever.
Pete, yep.
Yeah.
Sneaky Pete. So going back to what Galina had said, she said you need the structure, which you've got. You need what their plan is, which you've partially got. The Doge needs to be killed.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was it. I think that was the conspiracy. You've got half of it. But you can be thinking of this while you head off. So you head off, meet Pete.
Yep.
Pete says, it'll cost you, but I can do it. He then heads back with you. Daucus, you're alone with Luigi for about 45 minutes, an hour.
I just hold his hand
now.
and look him deeply in the eyes, smile at him.
Can have a presence, influence, intimidate.
Yeah, you can. You can indeed.
You're not actually threatening them, are you? You're just.
I'm just
being really nice.
I'm just being real present.
Right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you can make this roll.
You said intimidate?
Yep. Influence, intimidate.
All right. That is a 26.
Yeah. Okay. An hour passes. Pietro and Sneaky Pete turn up. And you've been watching him, and that stoic expression on his face is gradually beginning to break. And then when a stranger enters the room, he puts the wall back up.
Mm-hmm.
But watching him, you can see that you're slowly breaking him down. So Pete suggests, right, okay, where do you want me to keep him? Also, he has a mask over his face so that the noble doesn't know what he looks like.
Okay.
We might be able to.
had somewhere that he could take him, some like cellar of some.
Oh yeah,
you know,
plenty of them. Yep.
Wine cellar.
some kind of like spot, and it needs to be like locked up 24-hour guard.
Yeah, but we'll obviously good food, best drink, comfort. You know, he's a noble. Yep, that's fine. It'll cost you.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's fine.
the
yeah.
basics. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
you
like
gotta
a
start
hotel?
drinking at
Before we
10
go-
in the morning. Get your day drink on.
So do you actually need him for anything?
I'm gonna talk to Daucus while he's there, so he can hear and say, "Well,
Yeah.
I think we've got what we needed from him for now, and you know, obviously there's the whole other list which we haven't mentioned,
Yeah,
and the plans that we discovered. So once we take all of that, and the other documents that we weren't talking about, I think this thing's over. And I'm going to be looking into his mind to see what is he worried about? What is he like concerned about? Could endanger or threaten the plan.
So it's quite a lot to unpack there. One,
Yeah.
I'm sure
He's
he'll
worried.
be. Yep.
One, he's worried about the timing now. There was some sort of setback over Udine. He knows that you two were involved in it. But the setback is only a matter of weeks. Won't make any difference in the long run. However, the brothers Carrara, what they told him was keep an eye out for two people. One's a noble, one's huge. Keep an eye out for them. If they start snooping around, shut it down. Or eliminate them. So, but because you're now talking about loads of stuff, he's panicking that you now know more than the Carraras thought. And now he's afraid who else knows and how much more you know. He then mind slips to the plan. The plan has not a strict timeline, but effectively there's certain events that need to happen. His mind's a bit blurry on one event, but once that event happens, once a proclamation is made, Hungary moves in from the east, takes out the Veneto region, and then Luigi and other members of the list, they make their move. He doesn't think about how the Doge gets killed. It's almost as if he's not involved in that plan, so he doesn't know the specifics, but he knows it happens. There's like 4 things that happen all at once or in close succession, but once the proclamation's made, it all kicks off.
Okay. So
And I'm sure he'll have a nice.
last thing I'll do is I'll say to Daucus, well, I think we have everything we need, but I know how I can get access to Darcy's office in the Palazzo, and I'm sure everything else that might be of use we'll find there. And I want to see if he's worried about that.
Panics. He then tries to pull on his bonds, and like you can hear the wood of the chair beginning to snap.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
I
have to
think-
get into that office.
I feel like, he's got a meeting with the Lords of the Night anyway, at some point.
As soon as you say that, he stops struggling. Pietro, the last thought you get from him is, He's a dead man. He knows he's now dead. As soon as Daucus mentioned the Lords of Night, which is Venetian secret police, it's not the city guard that uses torch to get information from people. It's the Lords of Night and their agents, where people just vanish. Nobles, commoners, soldiers, they just disappear. And it's always the Lords of Night.
That may not be necessary. We'll let's hold off on that for now, but it's an option.
Okay. Yeah, he's just panicking now. He has absolutely no idea who you two are. Yeah, he's now scared of the both of you.
Okay, so I guess Pete has has he got like a cart or something and he can wrap him up and or something? I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a very long sack.
Right.
He's just going to knock him out, put him in a sack, carry him over the shoulder, put him on a cart and get him delivered somewhere.
Okay. So it's nighttime. Do I have any contacts in the palazzo that might be of assistance?
Don't I know one guard there that I was friends with?
Oh, that
Are they
could be
still?
good. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yes,
still know.
yeah,
I know one of the guards. I could probably get us in the back door.
Literally through the side.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm going to make sure I have plenty of coins with me.
Okay. Right. I'm going to run this through quite quickly.
Yeah.
So, you get to the ducal palace. Daucus, you remember which door? It's next to one of the prisons that leads off towards the canal. You knock on the door. There's a what the hell? Door opens. It's that guard. I'm like, oh no, not you again.
How you doing?
Right. He lets you both in, shuts the door, and says, right, please don't tell me it's an assassination attempt.
Well, probably not tonight, but maybe one day soon. We got to stop it. So we need access to one of the offices.
Right, come on then. He just takes you there. You go inside. The door is locked, but you actually realise that there's someone inside who's working away. They come out, the guard says, right, sorry, there's been some sort of emergency, you need to leave. You then go inside, have a look around. It takes you hours and hours and hours, but eventually you find lists. They're not quite minutes of meetings, but they're just as bad of what's been arranged. Physical incriminating evidence of asserting the organisation. It doesn't go into any specifics, but you can guess based on the language that's been used in the past that Overlord represents not just one person but the entire Hungarian kingdom. That they are ready to approach, or question mark, are they? Have they been told? And then a little bit further down, you realise that that's what the Carora brothers have been doing. They visit every month, tell them, give it 3 weeks, give it 2 weeks, blah, 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 give it 6 weeks. So they're the ones that update the Overlord when to move their forces into place. Again, reference to a proclamation, don't know from who. And there's reference to whatever happens, it has to be so strong or so profound to Venice that the Doge himself has to march out to meet the threat in person, and that's when another event happens. It doesn't go into much specifics, so you want me to intercept everything but you've got like an idea. So you have paperwork. The guard lets you out the front. Just kind of smuggles you out. By this point, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Both of you exhausted. You head home.
I'm turned into
Get
a
some
bear.
sleep.
Right.
The next day, Agneta approaches you. She leaves the hotel.
I feel like we
Putting
should
aside her obfuscation, rallies you
Marlena
together. Just
a warning, or Matteo tell Matteo to warn Marlena about what we learned.
okay. She says, "I've arranged a meeting. It will take place in a few hours' time. I hope you have the information."
But we got it.
We do. We can also. We do have a prisoner.
What? I just needed documentation. No one's been harmed, have they?
Oh,
No,
nobody's been
it's perfectly
harmed.
safe.
Are you kidding? Drinking it,
But he's
day
a
drinking.
conspirator. A conspirator.
Who admitted
who
to us he
has
wanted to kill the
admitted it.
Doge.
Perhaps
Do we bring him?
We could bring him if there is someone who has maybe powers like mine, but even stronger. Then they will be able to determine that what you see in the documents is true.
I'm not fully aware of the powers of the courts, but I'm sure they'd be able to work out or discern the truth. Okay, it's up to you.
Bring him. We'll
okay.
get him.
Yep.
Using.
You get in touch with Sneaky Pete. He comes back with a sack.
Mhm.
And the sack is then handed over to Daucus, who can easily carry him.
Yeah.
The meeting takes place in Ducal Palace. So once again, you're there. However, this time you're in the huge grand hall, which is only ever reserved for the grand families, so that like 1 or 2 of your family will be allowed in, but everyone else from the Candiano family are not important enough. When you go inside, there is a dais set up. You got 3 chairs on one side, 3 chairs on the other, and then in the middle, opposite, up against the wall, is a 7th chair, and there is a dark-skinned lady who's already sat there. Neither of you have. You remember seeing her when you were introduced. She is the seneschal of thoughts, and she kind of like mediates the meetings between the court of the stars and the court of the sun. You're told to wait off by one side. You can hear the approach of 5 people. 2 on one side, 3 on the other. They have quite hushed discussions about certain things. And there's you 2, and Agneta, and a sack, like kind of waiting off in one corner. You can't hear what they're saying. But after about 40 minutes of their discussion, you're beckoned over, and Agneta kind of like makes a sign of a cross. Says, "Please, I hope we've done the right thing." And then she steals herself, and then she follows you 2. You approach the courts. On the courts, on one side, you have Marina Galina. You have Agnello Patriciano, someone that you have no interaction with. You have Enzio, who you will have, that you know, he's the one that's arranged with the banking between you and Florence, that sort of thing. there is then... Who are the other ones? I can never remember. Agnello, Narcissus, Marina. One second, sorry about this. Should know these, but I don't. There is actually the fifth chair is empty. Looks like it's been assigned for Corolla. She hasn't turned up. And then Niccolo, who is the head of the arsenal. Okay. You're beckoned forward by the seneschal, who says, "I understand you have brought to us evidence of a conspiracy against Venice." Explain.
Indeed, this is the most serious threat to Venice in centuries. It is actually an attempt to undermine the governance of Venice, to bring in a changed era led by the Hungarian forces. And I believe that Arpad is the power behind this, and he has orchestrated the construction of a network to assist him in this project. The immediate plan is to kill the current Doge. The greater plan is to actually for this whole region to come under the influence of the Hungarian powers. And we have the plans laid out here. I'm showing the documents we got from Thazi, as well as the other documents, and kind of explain who's who, at least the important figures.
Just interrupt there. So when you mention the papers and you present them, it's got Marcello Tolonia steps forward from the shadows, takes the papers, smiles at you both, ignores Agneta, turns round, and then instead of handing them over to the court, he starts reading them next to a torchlight. And then no one speaks, and you're allowed to continue.
Yes. Who is he? Sino or Chino? The sailor guy.
Oh,
Zeno.
Carlo Zeno.
Carlo
Zeno. Yeah.
Zeno.
Carlo Zeno is. Oh, okay.
He's not around.
The
though.
only-
Is Niccolo Zeno here? Because he's
not
under
to
suspicion.
not to your knowledge. No.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I was going to say.
Carlo
I guess
Zeno.
the-
Sorry to interrupt. Carlo Zeno doesn't appear on any documentation.
Oh, okay.
He-
Only
in Venice,
Niccolo
and
does.
anything that you found, because you didn't
Okay.
take any of the papers with you from the stone quarry.
Okay.
You saw his name, or you saw Niccolo's name,
Okay.
and you know that the captain and the quartermaster had mentioned that Niccolo and the Busy de Mar, which is the ship, does occasionally come in this like Adriatic Sea, but it sails across all of the Mediterranean.
So we're not sure about that one.
You're not sure.
Okay, but certainly the Carrara brothers have been key figures in these plans, and a lead figure in Venice is that like ambassador person, whoever that was, the person from the regions who's the ambassador to Venice or the representative.
They all look at each other. They're really surprised. As you're describing this, I'll let you continue, but it's just like what they're doing in the background. Two things happen. One, Marcello is making notes quickly it's as if he's scanning a piece of paper and he's condensing like a whole sheet of paper into a sentence, moving on to the next one, and he's quickly, as he's doing that, he's handing out each sheet to each member of the court, so they're kind of like passing it around, so each sheet goes past the seneschal and then moves on to the other side of the court. A servant or an aide of some kind enters, so like you can hear the doors open and then shut, and then this figure meekly walks around the outside, making sure not to distract or getting anyone's way, moves all the way around the hall towards the seneschal. You can see that this man is carrying a box. The box is about that big. It looks as though it's been tied in rope, possibly even wrapped in some sort of parchment. You can't tell. And this is handed to the seneschal. Carry on.
And we do have a conspirator here with us who confirmed much of this information to us directly, and I was able to ascertain more from his mind. He is unlikely to be cooperative directly, but there may be methods to persuade him should you wish to interrogate him further.
You have Niccolo, one of the court, says you have kidnapped a fellow nobleman. Is this correct?
It's not kidnapping when they set an ambush with a bunch of guys, hired guns. We were protecting him, I think is a better word, from himself and others.
Yeah, we had organised a meeting with him because we had reason to believe he was involved in this plan, and at this meeting he attempted to actually ambush and either kill or kidnap us. However, we were able to overcome him, fortunately, and
in the most gentle of ways.
And ascertain the information that demonstrates, amongst other things, his own treasonous behaviour.
They scowl at Daucus when he starts talking about, like, when you're like explaining the why and no one was hurt, that sort of thing, but they don't say anything. One of them is about to stand and like give you a piece of their mind, probably Marina, but there's a gasp from the seneschal, or the actual term for this role within Severed Soul Society is a Sanaban. She has read a letter that's been like attached to the box. She then passes the letter over to someone on their right, and that reaction stops Marina, and she sits down and she looks over to the seneschal. There isn't any shared concern or show of any sort of concern from Marina to the seneschal, but there's still a kind of like, what is going on? And this kind of feeling ripples across all of them. Agnello, he reads the letter and then stands up and says, "The Lady Agneta is with you, is she not?"
I believe we speak for her. I don't think she is allowed here. Is she? Is that?
No, she is. She's there with you. Yeah.
Oh, then she is here. Okay.
Right.
Yes.
And you vouch for her?
Well,
Yes?
she's the one who pointed at all this stuff out to us originally. Through what was who put us in touch with Agneta again? I'm trying to remember.
So Agneta first entered the story right at the beginning of the first section of the campaign, where Florence comes to Venice, is looking for aid, and at the same time that Florence has come to Venice for aid for the war against Milan, she has come to Venice for aid to build the walls for the region, because Milan will eventually sweep east and take over. So she was invited to the private meeting that triggered the whole war, where Johannes Trezago rallied the forces. Some of the noble families secretly funded the war footing, and Agneta was there, and she promised to send as many men as she could and help fund. She was all behind the war against Milan. In return for her support, all she asked for was you and Matteo and Miller's old character to help her, because she's got certain suspicions, but she doesn't have enough. So that when the war came to an end, everyone went back to Venice. She came back to you guys and said, "Right, I've got the evidence, I've got information, I have real suspicions," and then that's what started this section of the story. So, Agnello looks at the letter again and says, "Do you vouch for her?"
Well, all the information has led to the freeing of Lady Corolla, and any kind of intrigue going on with those scoundrels. So yeah, I would vouch for her. She seems like she cares about Venice and wants to keep the Doge alive.
And she says this directly to Lady Agneta. She says, "And you vouch for your lord Francesco, the Lord of Padua?" And she says, "Well, yes, of course. He is an honourable man. I would give up my life for him." He then frowns, then smiles, and then passes the letter on to someone else, and then they look at it, and their eyes rise. The seneschal is currently opening the box. Agnello continues. So, and this is to you two. So what you're saying is the Lady Agneta, who is an ally of the Lord of Padua, came here to provide you with just enough information for you to start this investigation. And your investigation has led to gestures, the paperwork that you presented, has led to this investigation and this outcome, that the threat to Venice comes from Hungary and nowhere else. And from inside Venice and nowhere else. Correct?
That's what we've uncovered, although the Carrera brothers, right?
They're from Sri Lanka.
Where are they from?
They're from where is it? Tristan.
Yeah. They're from Padua. The Carrara brothers are from Padua. They're the sons
They're
of
not from Treviso.
Francesco. The box opens, and the seneschal gasped at first when she read the letter. Now she looks entirely horrified, and for a brief moment she looks inside the box. Face blanches ever so slightly, dark skin, and then she looks away in horror, and then puts a hand to her mouth.
We also mentioned that the representative, the guy who Tharsi reports to, who I managed to see in his mind, the representative of that region.
Yes,
those guys seemed all right. Yeah,
the emissary. So not entirely from only within Venice, because we mentioned the Carrera brothers and we mentioned him, that guy.
The Carrera brothers, they just didn't have any shot at getting into power because, they were the younger brothers. So, I mean, they were just looking for their way up the line. They wanted to skip their eldest, who is probably an all right guy.
By this point, everyone in the courts has read the letter. Niccolo heads over to have a look at the box, and he puts a hand to his mouth as well. He then turns to you two and Agnetto and says, arrest her, and by association, arrest them.
Oh, shit.
The letter is handed to one of you. When you read the letter, the gist of it says, inside is your emissary's nose. Now he looks more like the Republic's noble beast. Our character, noble beast of Venice, is the lion. And if the Doge wishes the Lord of Padua to recall his troops from the incursion against Milan, then he should do it himself. And then it's signed Francesco Nova Carrara, the Lord of Padua. The box is then kind of something's pulled out of the box, and it's a bloodied nose. It's been sliced off someone's face, and as soon as all of that hits Agneta, she looks at both of you in horror. Two guards approach, grab her by the arms, and she starts screaming, "My lord, Francesco would never do anything like this." And then Agnello says, "That's his handwriting. That is his signature. He has just declared war against Venice." A number of guards move towards you two. Do you resist arrest?
There doesn't seem any point. I can't see how we're getting out of that.
Daucus?
I'm confused. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, guys.
And that's the end of the second part of the story.
Yeah.
All right. That didn't go so well.
I know it's a bit of a kick in the balls, but that's the cliffhanger.
You got your
sort of thing.
Sure.
hero stuck in an impossible situation. That's
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope you enjoyed it as much as you could have.
Yes. Yep.
Interesting.
Thank you. Well,
story.
we got to the conclusion of that part.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when we do the next bit, follows on immediately from your arrest.
Okay.
So.
Alrighty. Awesome.
Sounds good. Well, till next time.
Now for the escape.
Yeah, you gotta figure this one out.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck holding us in a cell.
That bare strength can
Yeah, right. We'll rip right out.
Yeah.
Anyway, this has been a series. I guess the Twin Vipers is the name of the module.
Yeah.
It'll be published at some point in the future, and it's
The next
associated
couple of
with
months.
the Linen Tapestry role-playing game. And Bill has been watching us as he studies for his show, which opens up. I think it opens tomorrow. He's in a play, and I think he's in The Sound of Music, and so we're all
Lady Poppins, isn't it?
yeah, or yeah, Mary Poppins,
Mary Poppins.
We're all very proud of him for
playing a
'cause
Cockney.
he's singing, he's dancing, he's doing all the work. So good for him. Acting, rah. But yeah, I don't know when we're gonna play again, but when we do, we'll be here.
Yeah.
All
Brilliant.
right.
Thank you so much. Really, really helpful
You guys.
for getting the playtest, and thank you for watching.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
And Pietro will rise again.
Yeah. Pietro is gonna save us all. Save us all.
Oh, every time. Every time.
All right. Till next time.